போற்றி வந்தவா அறியாத ஆசை கொண்டேனே என் அடங்காத மனது கூட ஆடுகின்றதே பாடுகின்றதே ஆடுகின்றதே பாடுகின்றதே. Thank you, choir. A cheerful welcome.
Tirumurthy, Nandha Education Institutions and Dr. S. Arugam, CEO, NEA. It is my pleasure in welcoming Dr. K. Ilavadagan, Librarian and Chief Knowledge Officer, Indian Institute of Management, Trichy, the Chief Guest of Inauguration. The guest of honor, Dr. M. Jayaprakash, University Librarian, Periyar University, Salem. Our hearty welcome, sir. Our keynote speaker, Dr. S. Kannan, Librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Odisha. We are happy to have you with us. A hearty welcome to Dr. M. Mantrajulu, Advisor, SALIS, and Librarian and Dean, ARRA, Coimbatore Institute of Technology. Dr. D. Mercy Lydia, Librarian, Karnia University, Coimbatore. Mr. Prakash, Librarian, PhD College of Technology, and Dr. K. Arumugam, Librarian, PhD College of Technology. I take this opportunity to welcome our principal, Dr. S. Nandha College of Technology. I welcome all the SALIS team members, HODs of NCT, other organizing committee and technical team who are present here to make this conference a great success. I am very proud in welcoming the paper presenters of various colleges to exhibit their talents here. Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us today. We are excited to have you at today's conference. This will be an opportunity for us to learn from each other and grow together. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to honor our beloved chief guest and our guest of distinction, Nandha Educational Institutions, to honor our chief guest, Dr. K. Ilavadagan, sir, with a shawl and memento. With a shawl and memento. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. S. Nandagopal, sir, to honor our keynote speaker, Dr. S. Kannan, sir, with shawl and memento. Guest Dr. A.M. Venkatachalam, sir, with a shawl and memento. Thank you, sir. I request Dr. T. Prakash, sir, to honor our guest, Dr. T. Mahudiswaram, sir, with a shawl and memento. I request Dr. T. Prakash, sir, to honor our guest, Mr. T. Stephen, sir, with a shawl and memento.
Thank you, sirs. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of dreams. Now, I call upon Mr. T. Stephen, sir, Conference Director of NCAAIL 2024, Assistant Professor and Head, PG and Research, Department of Library Science, Valera College for Women, to present the overview of the conference.
தொட்டனை தூரும் மணற்கேணி மாந்தற்கு கட்டணை தூரும் அறிவு. The sandy soil when you deep you delve, you reach the springs below. The more you learn, the freer streams of wisdom flow. Tirukural 396. The importance of continuous learning and exploration cannot be emphasized enough, as they pave way for a deeper understanding and insights. The pursuit of knowledge, accumulation, and unearthing of new discoveries are paramount across all domains, particularly in technology. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am delighted to be addressing such an esteemed audience filled with intellect, and I stand here with a sense of pride. I am deeply honored to provide an overview of this conference. Before I provide the overview into details, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the Nandha group of institutions and the esteemed leaders of Nandha Educational Trust for affording me this invaluable opportunity to delve into the realm of artificial intelligence technology and its applications in the field of library science. My deep sense of appreciation to my own team, Team SALIS, for their tireless work. Artificial intelligence is a umbrella of applications. Whenever the technology emerges, the library is the first place to introduce it, and we are practicing, and then the community will be benefited. We had a privilege of receiving over 100 research papers from esteemed scholars, educators, and students. Regrettably, we were not able to accommodate all submissions. After meticulous review, we had curated 75 papers, all of which will be presented today. These papers have been organized into 4 technical sessions, each featuring an equal number of papers. Technical session 1, improvement of artificial intelligence and machine learning in the library and information field. Technical 2, exploring applications, tools, and technologies of AI in libraries. Technical 3, delving into AI resources, utilization, and research in science and metrics. Technical 4, envisaging the future prospects and advancements in AI. I kindly urge the session chairpersons thoroughly review and select the finest papers into 2 categories, professionals and students. There are 2 thematic presentations from California through online mode. Thematic presentation 1, Dr. Anthony Cho, Director, School of Information, San Jose State University, California. Thematic 2, Dr. Jonah, Academic Librarianship, Information Intermediation and Instruction, School of Information, San Jose University, California. And we have 2 invited speakers, Dr. D. Metzilidia, Joint Secretary, SALIS, and Librarian, Karamani Institute of Technology and Sciences, Coimbatore, and Mr. Prakash, Librarian, PSG College of Technology, Coimbatore. I trust this conference will serve not only as an enlightening experience, but also a gateway to embracing new technology. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Alone, we can do so little. Together, we can do so much. May I call upon Dr. A.M. Venkatachalam, sir, President of SALIS, to present about SALIS to the gathering.
Very good morning to all. I am very happy to stand before you this fine morning to elaborate about SALIS. The vision of SALIS is to become the best active and dynamic professional body in the field of LIS in terms of service to the members, professionals, and to the profession in the country by adopting best and fair practices and innovative ideas. SALIS stands for Society for the Advancement of Library Information Science. The primary focus was provide need-based service to the profession and to work for the advancement of library information science. The current focus of SALIS is to reach the unreached LIS professionals with rural settings in order to minimize the digital divide. The structure of SALIS is federal in character. There exists a central authority, namely Governing Council, with the elect nominate office bearers. The Governing Council is the apex body responsible for policy making. The role of Governing Council is to provide guidance and support for each chapter. Each chapter has its own office bearers and functions under the guidance of their respective executive committee. The executive committee is empowered to take decisions and also the authority for implementation at local levels. Thus, the decision-making process has been decentralized. Each chapter has the freedom to organize programs based on their local needs. SALIS has regional chapter at the following cities with the basic aim of providing services with the regional perspective as well as to meet regional aspirants of its members. It also planning to open a few more regional chapters in the years to come. The following chapters are functioning now: Chennai, Tiruchirappalli, Coimbatore, Tirunelveli, Madurai, New Delhi, Vellore, Nagpur, Karaikudi, Erode, Puducherry and Nellore. SALIS published 2 journals, namely SALIS Journal of Library Information Science and International Journal, SALIS Journal of Information Management and Technology. SALIS is publishing 2 newsletters on quarterly basis. The SALIS newsletter has disseminated professional knowledge to the members. SALIS organized many programs jointly with many reputed organizations across the country. SALIS instituted 13 awards to recognize and encourage LIS professionals, those who contribute for the profession and society. SALIS has organized a series of programs on information literacy at Chennai, Nagpur and New Delhi jointly with UNESCO. SALIS has undertaken a project on developing an e-learning portal for awareness raising on information literacy, competency development skills for South Asia. SALIS has been established e-group for exchange of information and ideas among the members. It is one of the active e-group in India. Slogans of SALIS: Team SALIS, SALIS family, to reach the unreached, innovative and serve, ethic and quality. Together we can build knowledge communities. So far, SALIS has organized 23 national conferences in various institutions. This is the 24th conference in Nandha College of Technology. Thanks for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The art of communication is the language of leadership. It's time to invite Dr. S. Nandagopal, sir, Principal, Nandha College of Technology, to deliver the presidential address.
Chief guest of today's function, Dr. K. Ilavalakan, Librarian and Chief Knowledge Officer, IIM Trichy. Guest of honor, Dr. M. Jayaprakash, University Librarian, Periyar University, Salem. And keynote speaker, Dr. S. Kannan from IIM Odisha. And thematic presentation guest from outside of India. And chief guest of valedictory function, Dr. M. Mandarachalam, then CIT Coimbatore. Dr. S. Armugam, CEO, Nandha Education Institutions. Then conference overview given by Dr. T. Stephen, Conference Director, and Dr. A. M. Venkatachalam, President of SALIS, and other dignitaries from SALIS, faculty members of Nandha College of Technology, and other library members from other colleges. Good morning to one and all. So, this conference will be an eye-opener for how the AI technology will be implemented in not only in the library. It will be an today's need for all the areas. So knowingly or unknowingly, we are using the cell phone without any deviation. So even though 75-year-old person will use this, and also 7-month-old baby also using the mobile phone. Is it true or not? So it is an unavoidable one, but it should be used in a very decent manner, and also how these kind of technologies will without affect our regular routine life, and also it doesn't affect our health. It is a biggest deal nowadays. So these kind of conferences will be an eye-opener for how the AI technology, even though this AI technology, the Samsung AI phone is introduced, it will be only 40,000 or 45,000 nowadays. So it will not be avoided, but it should be used in a decent manner, and also how it will be effectively used for these kind of library utilities, and also how these regular routines will be in a biggest way, how we are going to use it. That is the biggest deal. So I think this conference will be an best or eye-opener for all the presenters. Okay. So with these few words, I conclude my address. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all present for this conference. AI is the talking word for everyone. So in fact, in 70s, I taught artificial intelligence and pattern recognition subject for ME students. So after that, the artificial intelligence is slowly dying. So people said that AI and pattern recognition will not shine. And over the years now, after maybe another 50 years, again that has shoot up and everywhere it is talked about. So library, you take library is the resource center. Everyone uses library. When I was a young boy studying in school, I used to visit the local library in our village, and to get a book, we have to wait for months together. Then one day you will get the library book, and I used to read Ponniyin Selvan one night, one part. So that is how our reading was done. Now things have changed. Things have changed. You have the cell phone, library is in the cell phone. So library is in the cell phone. You have to learn. Now the learning is not taking place. Learning is not taking place, and that's why our 2020 education system, they have gone outcome based. What is that you have learned? Every day you have to see at the end of the day, what is that you have learned? What is that? You have seen the WhatsApp pictures and so many jokes and other things, but finally, end of the day, nothing is stored in your mind. That is the reason for nowadays every parent, and parents are worried how they are, because parent also is seeing their cell phone. Parent is seeing the cell phone. If a child cries, give the cell phone to the child. That's what happens. But how the learning is going to take place? How the library will be in the future? Even now, in United States, one university, there is no library at all. There is no library at all. Everything is e-book. If you want any book, you just tell, the next day the book will be available to the students. So future, the library people, they have to think, what is your future? Next 10 years or 20 years? Definitely, I feel that after 20 years, there won't be any library and there won't be any book at all. Even now, the book publishing is diminished. Okay? So, what is that here? The librarian, that is all right. Your role of library, your library will vanish. And what is that you are going to do? So, this conference will address such issues. You have to think, it is all right. Now, think of the future. Future is going to happen, it is all right. Today, the AICT or the other statutory bodies, they say so many books you have to buy. But for buying, books are not available. That is a reason. And everywhere, it is all right. Everywhere, you want information, it is all right. So without information, it is very difficult. So when I was a research scholar, I have to send the letter to the United States or some country, send a copy of your paper. It is all right. So it will reach, if the person is interested and if he is having money, the college provides money, they will send the paper. So after 1 month, we will receive one paper. It is all right. That is how. Now it is not the case. The fingertip, you can download the paper. So the things have changed, but the interest has to be created. It is all right. Reading interest has to be created. You have to read. good things. There are so many things available in the internet. Without internet, it is very difficult to live. It is all right. So interest is going to be there. The library science, library people have to think how your library will be after 10 or 20 years. So that type of thinking, if you have, definitely this conference will provide some insight for such developments. So take note of this and use your knowledge and improve your readings and get benefited. That is all right. With these few words, I conclude my address. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Change your thoughts and it changes your world. Now, I call upon Dr. S. Kannan, sir, librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Odisha, to share a few words with us.
Good morning to all of you. Distinguished guests, organizers on the dais, off the dais, and students, for everybody. I thank you, first of all, because I was invited from a long place, and I very much thank to every one of you who has organized and invited me to attend this conference. Thank you, one and all. Actually, here morning when we discussed, we told that Erode is the very hottest city in India. And the hottest city has taken the hottest topic, AI in libraries. So, and this is the first organization in such a hot topic. So it is, everyone have to proud of it. And now about the topic, artificial intelligence. As we grow from a childhood, we learn so many things. We grow, again we gain so many things, knowledge, information, everything, and we reach certain stage, young and adult stage. So we gain a lot of knowledge. After that, we become old, start forgetfulness. The forgetfulness, we need something for us. Let us go for artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence, like for example, if I forget to take any tablet today morning, my daughter is putting on automatic message in the email group. Every day morning, it is giving alert message to me, sir, please take your tablet. Now time is 9 o'clock. This is the message we are getting from Gmail. Not only that, if I am not ordering food for 1 week, Zomato is alerting me, sir, you have not ordered food for last 1 week, it seems. So please order food for today night and taste it. So this type of messages is knocking our daily life. So all this is the advancement of artificial intelligence. Right. So as a librarians, the fundamental laws, 5 laws of libraries and science, everybody knows, it will start from these points. Books are for use, and end with up, library is a growing organism. Now almost the library science started from the year 1929, first library science 3 months certificate course. Now we are going to reach almost 100 years. And 2029, it will be 100 years of library science in India. So the last almost, if you say 70 years or 80 years, what we have done? We suffered a lot to fulfill the needs of the users, to provide information, provide books, to save the time of the reader, to find a particular book for the particular user. For all these things, we suffered a lot, and organizing books and so many things. collecting books, everything. Now, this is the age we entered from automation, and now we entered to artificial intelligence. If you see, now in our libraries, hardly at the maximum 10 users are coming to the library in a day. It means that is it I am serving only 10 students per day to the students? In our institution, 1,000 students are studying. It means we are reaching the library and we couldn't help ourselves, but the technology is helping us to serve the students in no time, save the time of the reader, and 24-hour service. Everybody is getting information from their doorstep. We are using remote access service, discovery service, so many things from our libraries. So it means instead of coming the students, we are going to the students' doorstep, providing information, and with the limited number of staff members. We have almost 5 crores budget every year, maybe IIM some Tiruchi maybe 10 crores or more, other ABC IIMs are going much. But almost all the higher education institutions, we are spending less than 1% for physical type of books, physical format books. All other books, we are going with digital collection. And all the digital collections, if you take, 80% of the digital collections are, 90% of the digital collections are integrated with artificial intelligence. So this is the advancement. And the government also playing a vital role. A 2020 match start from 2020. That from that year, India is marked as a hub for, actually it aims to the hub of artificial intelligence. India to be a hub of artificial intelligence by the year 2030 or 2035 at the most. So India will rule, definitely. So all the measures, all the steps have taken by the government of India. It is going well, and we are strong in artificial intelligence in future. And now itself, from 2020 onwards, from 2020, the year marked, IITs started the College of Artificial Intelligence in BTech, Data Science, and from that year, every higher education institutions started courses of data science and artificial intelligence. And now IIMs and IITs starting, coming together and collaborating, starting the courses of data science and management. IIM Indore and IIT has started this course recently. And IIT Chennai, they start Department of Data Science Engineering with a huge amount of budget. And it is, because all these things, the artificial intelligence and the subset like machine learning, blockchain, and data science engineering, everything is going to rule the world. And as librarians, we should, we already we have adopted, already we are doing services, and we have to enrich our knowledge in this type of what we need for the students, what we need for our research scholars, what we need for our faculty members, everybody in our area, how we are going to provide information. So in that way we can think and collaborate, and we can sit with the artificial developers to create new information, new ideas, novel ideas, how to implement like some devices, please, you told. So that, what is the device? Sorry, please tell me. I forget the name. Huh? Alexa. So Alexa. So we can use Alexa in our libraries with for any ready reference services about the libraries and about the institutions, and such things we can develop in our library systems so that it will be a welcoming steps for the Library and Information Science Services. With these words, I want to conclude my speech, and once again I thank you one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Great men are not born great, they grow great. Now, I invite Dr. M. Jayaprakash, sir, librarian, Periyar University, Salem, to deliver his honorable message to the gathering.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am happy to participate the National Conference on Application of Artificial Intelligence in Libraries, organized by the Department of Library, Nandha College of Technology, Erode. In light of the immense fourth industrial revolution, which is marked by rapid advancements in technology such as artificial intelligence, robotics, and the Internet of Things, it is crucial for libraries to maintain their relevance as esteemed establishments of human wisdom, repositories of knowledge, and catalysts of information. In order to be relevant in the digital era, libraries must actively adapt to the change and innovation. AI serves as a powerful catalyst for driving wild development in this regard. Libraries are esteemed institutions that hold a central position in the intellectual empire of civilization. They are valued for their long-standing tradition of preserving human learning, storing enormous amount of knowledge, and promoting the development of enlightenment. And throughout the history, they have functioned as a places of knowledge and protection, safeguarding the shared legacy of mankind and nurturing the curiosity that drives academic development. However, with the institution of the fourth industrial revolution, marked by the immediate progress of technology, it is becoming more and more evident that libraries need to embrace change in order to stay relevant in the constantly changing digital environment. The utilization of AI in libraries includes a wide range of benefits, including automation, personalization, empowerment. These applications have the potential to completely transform all aspects of library operations and enhance the user experience. As a result, libraries will become more efficient, personalized, and accessible than ever before. This helps users to find relevant resources and encourages a more meaningful interaction with the library collections, and have the potential to transform how library engage that with libraries by suggesting books, articles, multimedia content, and educational resources. This empowers persons to embark on personalized journeys of inquiry, discovery, and self-improvement. This not only improves the user experience but also reinforces the connection between libraries and their patrons. Libraries have a crucial duty to maintain the ideals of transparency, accountability when it comes to creating and using AI technology, as they are protectors of intellectual freedom and knowledge. Libraries must prioritize and promote ethical issues when adopting AI to ensure user privacy, data security, algorithmic fairness, and bias. This is necessary to ensure that the benefits of AI are realized in a fair and responsible manner for the improvement of society. Lastly, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to each and every one of you for your commitment, enthusiasm, and in promoting the purpose of libraries in the era of digital technology. Let us take advantage of this significant opportunity to hold the future of libraries by connecting the artificial intelligence. Your role is the trip is not only important but also essential. Through the combined efforts of all of us, we may create a future where there are no limits to knowledge, where curiosity knows as no boundaries, and where libraries serve as everlasting symbols of the human spirit. Thank you all for your presence. I wish to the conference all success, it being a honor of being among such accomplished individuals and to be able to present my perspective before you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's happy to introduce our today's chief guest, Dr. K. Ilavalagan sir, is currently working as librarian and chief knowledge officer, Indian Institute of Management, Tiruchirappalli. He has more than 30 years of experience. He has served as library IT manager and operations manager in the British Deputy High Commission, British Council Division, Chennai for 20 years, and later he has heading the Goethe Institute Library, Chennai. He has attended Cambridge ESOL Administration Training and Cambridge ESOL Computer Based Training at Cambridge, UK. He also attended Advanced Cataloging Training at Munich, Germany. He received Best Contribution Award from British Council, India. He has published many research papers in various national and international journals, and he has delivered more than 200 guest lectures in various institutions. He has acted as conference director in many international and national conferences. He is the advisor of SALIS. Such an eminent personality is our today's guest. I request you to deliver his words of wisdom.
Most respected CEO of the institution, most respected principal of the college, most respected conference director, convener, Team SALIS, and my dear friend, Jai Prakash, Vangadacharam, Mandracharam, Magudishwaran, Dr. Stephen, and friends from various institutions across the country. Good morning. Right, shall we start? Today we are gathered one day, an event, mainly focusing on artificial intelligence and how this artificial intelligence influencing, impacting on library activities. I think many of us or all of us belonging to the same category of library information professionals. I think we have been witnessing, not necessarily in our own field, how this AI is indirectly or directly distracting us. It is not disturbing us. Because there is a lot of difference between distraction and disturbing. And in fact, it is actually distracting every minute of our activities. If I want to perform an activity, two ways I have to do. One, I have to do the work physically, and I can do the work mentally. Two ways I can do. For example, if I want to have a conversation and then I get irritation with the other person whom actually opposite standing or sitting with me, then immediately my brain will ask to shout at that fellow. So what is happening? The emotion goes to the next person and the other person will get hurting. He is at the receiving end. In the morning, I start actually cutting the vegetables. And the knife cut my actually finger. Then it was hurt me. Physically, I have a problem. So two ways you can do the performance. Similarly, till artificial intelligence is not actually talked about. The sir was actually saying he talks about 70s and nobody knows about the impact or seriousness of artificial intelligence because industry 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 never bothered about the influence and importance of artificial intelligence or in the whole IoT and other things. Now suddenly we start realizing it, there is a potential benefit that we can harp through the AI and its associate. Particularly when we talk about Industry 5.0, we cannot actually separate, we cannot think about without artificial intelligence. Till Industry 3.0, we give instructions to the machine. We do automate, we do all our work, we make our work much easier. Where there is a lot of human danger, we allow machines to do the performance. For example, there is a fire actually happening, and then man will not go, drone will go, and then actually do the necessary things. There is a calamities happening, natural calamities, where there is a risk of human beings, where we won't go there, the machines will go and then take care. Now, till Industry 3.0, machine play a major role with our instruction. We give the instruction to the machines and it follows what the instruction a human being gives. But what is happening in Industry 4.0 and 5.0, it is completely reversed. I don't want the manpower to work with me. I don't want to collaborate with the man who work with me. I don't want anybody to sit with me to work. I just need only machine to perform the job. I am not bothered about actually there are a huge number of people to work or carry out the work. I just need the machine. It may be a robo or it may be chatbots. I just need it. So what is happening? Now I feed a lot of information to the machine and I start collaborating with the machine. I am not giving instruction to the machine to listen to me. I start collaborating with the machine. At the end, Industry 4.0, I started collaborating with the machine. I work with the machine so that I can actually do my work efficiently, economically. But what is happening in Industry 5.0, the moment I start giving all the instruction to the machine, it becoming more intelligent than human brains. It started giving instruction to me. Uniqueness as the human being is completely different. I have the thinking capacity. I have the capacity of feeling. I have the capacity, unique capacity of smelling. Machine doesn't have all those things. But what is happening today? The machine can able to smell. The machine can able to feel. A simple example. We are actually introducing robots. The name of the robot is Pepper. I think many of you know that most of the libraries are some of the hospitality industry and health industries, particularly hospitals, using robots for various activities. When somebody coming to the library, I actually install a robot where it will take care of the initial enquiries, initial routine activities, so that I can actually park my human resource for some other activities which is more precious than the computer or the robots or chatbots. This is what our thinking. But just ask the child, how many are asked one of the library user from the college? They prefer to go to the machine to ask the questions rather than the human being. Because I have an emotion. I have feeling. It will be differ from time to time. When you come and then ask me as a customer, as a user, I react at different time in different ways. So people at the other end prefer not to talk to me, not to come and then asking me, rather I depend on the machine. It is not that because the library is actually installing robots and other activities, because we have to check the behavior and attitude of the younger generation. It's completely getting changed. We have to totally depend on artificial intelligence. To survive, we need an adaptability. If I want to survive here, simple example, dinosaurs, no more, it's a giant. A small species, cockroach, still it's living because dinosaurs fails in adaptability according to the changes. Whether it's an environmental changes, other changes, it fails. It is not able to adapt. But the cockroach still able to adapt and still live with us. Same thing will happen to us. So we need to actually adapt. But here the question is, when I totally depend, or at least 90% I want to depend on the machine, and I can actually allocate my resources for something else which will be providing meaningful output for my life and others, how I can actually depend on the machine? One, who will be accountable? Whether the machine make mistakes. It has got certain limitation, not certain limitation, it has got its own limitations, though it thinks on its own. It is performed more than the human brain. It fails. It cannot be equated like a human beings. But it makes mistakes. So who will own the mistakes? Who is accountable for that? Whether I can trust the machine forever. So these are the questions need to be answered. Yes, there are an answer for that. You don't depend on artificial intelligence. You go beyond, there is something called explainable artificial intelligence. If artificial intelligence or machines or the process is not trustworthy, it makes mistakes, still you cannot rely on this process, still you can able to believe and trust on the artificial intelligence in the form of explainable artificial intelligence. And what is happening if I want to do my performance? I need to be in a place so that I can able to perform. Simple example, the library want to actually go everywhere. So it has got the virtual presence. When the physical library is closed, it has got the virtual presence. It is people can still able to access in a different ways. Now what is happening when I can able to access it? Now this Nandha college have a group of institution offer different type of courses, assuming that they have got the laboratory in physics. The physics laboratory may be used by physics department student, engineering student department, or maybe medical science students. But there is only one lab, and there is a constraints to use that particular lab. Now what is happening? This technology really allow us to create digital twins. It is not. Don't bother. Same time, all the students want to use the physics laboratory. It is possible without investing so much of infrastructure and so much of resources. But an artificial intelligence is really giving a remarkable answer, a remarkable solution to these things in the way of digital twins. But there are certain issues which we need to be addressed during this conversation. What is that? I think we are all actually seeing, listening the electronic media and print media. Few months back, there is a film called Lal Salam which is released, directed by Miss Soundarya Rajnikanth. And the music was composed by A.R. Rahman. We all know that, right? Now let us not bother about that. There is a song called Timri Elu. Okay, and this particular song was sung by two important people. One person is called Shagul Hamid, and the other person is Bakya. They sing the song, and it was very popular. It gave a lot of revenue to the particular producer and director. And let us not bother about that issue. Let us come to the core issue. The person who actually sing the song, both Shagul Hamid and Bakya, was passed away long back. So the composer who actually used an artificial intelligence and used that particular voice to reproduce the same voice with the permission. They got the permission. He got the permission from the singer's family and given compensation. Issue is not that. Issue here is, now who is the owner of that particular process? Because the person is no more. It is not actually done by A.R. Rahman or the company which is actually produced that particular process. It is produced by an AI, artificial intelligence. Who will actually own? So there are certain complex issues which we need to be addressed. So probably this is the right time for us during this conference. I don't want to go elaborate, give an answer for many things, because that is why we are gathered here to understand how this artificial intelligence going to create an impact on libraries and in the educational environment, particularly in the learning process, and how best we can able to provide solution for that. Before I conclude, I just want to give one message to Sir, because he has got a concern about the reading habit and the library, future of the library. I think probably we are in, not necessarily every time we have to think about, because we are actually moving towards or transforming towards in the digital format. Everything becoming digital. So obviously the library physical structure need to be changed, or it has to actually change its shape in different formats so that it attract the footfalls. Simple example, there are libraries in the public libraries are able to increase the footfalls because they are totally dependent on the physical structure. On other hand, academic institutions, particularly higher education institutions, not bother too much about the physical infrastructure. They focus on the digital or virtual environment to satisfy the community, academic community, which includes a learner, teacher, researcher, and trainers. So it is not an issue, but he put one more concern, saying that we are lacking the learning, because the learning is the most important, and where the component is important is a reading. Many of us are miserably failed to read the content. We are more interested, view the content, interact with the content. But unfortunately, interacting with the content, viewing the content doesn't make that much of impact when we compare with the reading the content, because there's a huge difference, both physically as well as intellectually. For that, there is a solution. It's borrowed from hospitality industry. Now people are more interested to use mobile. They are not interested to use print material. So what is happening today? There is something called 2G and 3G paper has come, which actually facilitate the electronic device. It's a kind of an electronic device. I take the book, I read 2 pages, 2 lines, and then I want to play a game. Then immediately I press the button, it will automatically connect the device nearby me, and then I can start getting elaborate information. So there is a paper called 3G paper, which actually enhance and induce the reading habit. I'm sure that library will be there along with the reading habit as long as the society is there. And many of the other things we can discuss in the course of time. With this, I would like to conclude my speech, and also I would like to thank all this organizing team. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I ask to honor our CEO, Dr. S. Arumugam sir, with a shawl and memento. I request Dr. T. Mahadishwaran sir, General Secretary, SALIS, to honor our principal, Dr. S. Nandagopal sir, with a shawl and memento. I request Mr. T. Stephen sir, Conference Director, to honor our librarian, Dr. T. Prakash sir, with a shawl and memento.
Thank you, sirs. Ladies and gentlemen, and our dear esteemed guests, now it's time to unleash the conference souvenir And I call upon Dr. S. Arumugam sir, CEO, Nandha Educational Institutions, to unleash the conference proceeding souvenir and received by guests.
Forgive me, I have set my timer so I don't go over. Good morning or good evening here in California and the United States. Thank you, SALIS AI, for the opportunity to present at your wonderful conference. So I'm going to talk a little bit about AI and LS education and libraries. So I always like to begin my talk with a comparison between AI-generated art and a regular photo. Sunrise at Glacier National Park is what I asked ChatGPT to produce. And then I took a picture of Glacier National Park from the web. And Glacier National Park is in Montana. And I think you could very easily tell which one is AI generated and which one is a real picture. And so there are nuances clearly between AI generated content in an actual picture. Also, you'll see QR codes throughout my presentation, so feel free to take a picture of that if you want to access the slides directly. Now, where AI really excels, however, is creating photos and artwork that would not exist. So in this case, the prompt was a cat reading a book in the library smoking a pipe. And this was using Microsoft Copilot Designer. And obviously, you would be hard-pressed to find an actual photo of a cat reading a book in the library smoking a pipe. And not only is it humorous in creating an image that otherwise would not exist, but it also did it within only a few seconds. Another example of the power of AI is I gave a presentation at our Hayward Library a couple of weeks ago. And the morning of the presentation, they emailed me with 15 questions from the community. And you could see those 15 questions there. As a busy person, there was no way I would have the time to answer those questions before my presentation that evening. And so what I did instead was ask ChatGPT to answer these questions. And you'll see the QR code here. And ChatGPT literally within 20 minutes, I was able to answer all 15 questions. If you go to that QR code, you'll see the excellent answers and very thorough answers. And this is another example of how AI empowers us to do more than we otherwise would have time to do. And again, the example would be answering these 15 questions in 20 minutes. So what is artificial intelligence? So Russell Norvig from IBM said there are really 4 potential goals or definitions. So there's a human approach, which we want to create systems that think like humans or act like humans. And then there's the ideal approach, where we remove humans altogether, and it's systems that think rationally and systems that act rationally. And as you know, with drone technology and robotics and connecting those machines with AI, the ideal approach, ideal, not necessarily a little bit scary as well, given powering AI with hands and human-like capabilities. Most importantly, AI can perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. So you typically hear AI versus generative AI. So AI has been around for a while and basically is designed to do predefined functions. And generative AI, like ChatGPT and Microsoft Copilot, uses data to create something new. And I think everyone is very excited in particular about the integrated aspects of AI, both ChatGPT and certainly Copilot, because many of us use Microsoft Office software, and Copilot now is embedded in most Microsoft products. So in conclusion, or the last thing I want to talk about in my limited time here is how do you decide on whether you should use AI? So I'm part of a growing collective in California where libraries and the state library are really talking about how do we use AI in a strategic fashion. And I call it GPS, or global positioning system thinking, like the GPS that you used in your car to travel from place to place. So here's an example. In California, if a beautiful place in the Yurok tribe, it's called Klamath, California. And again, when you think about GPS thinking, what it means is you have a clear destination, goals, and then you collect data. And then by having those clear goals and by gathering data, you can tell when you are off track. And many of you, I'm sure all of you, have heard the word recalculating when you're using GPS in your car. But the other thing is that GPS thinking using data allows you to also determine other things like how far you are and how long it will take you to get there. And this is an example, again, if you were driving from San Jose to Klamath, or you're walking from San Jose to Klamath, you can see, of course, the great difference. Now, why that's important is because of the diffusion of innovation. So one of the questions you want to ask yourself is, do you want to be bleeding or leading edge? The bottom line is, especially in libraries, NLS organizations, I would argue that you want to be in the middle. You can see 34% are early majority, 34% are late majority, whereas very few, less than 15%, are kind of in the initial beginning. Why? Well, first of all, if you're in the early majority, there is clear data to show that the AI is leading to increases in productivity and also is accurate enough to be used in production. And the late majority, which is, to be honest, what I would recommend for libraries, because it's not a for-profit organization, would be late majority, because ultimately you also want technical support and help documentation to help you use AI appropriately. Another thing to think about is that really over the last 5 years, you can see how AI has surpassed humans in these areas. So image recognition, language understanding, common sense completion, and code generation. Code generation in particular is really disrupting the entire technology field. Well, that's important is because ultimately AI can now do what we cannot do, which is it basically allows us to add much more to our capabilities. In the U.S., there's the Artificial Intelligence Literacy Act of 2023. In that act will add AI to the definition, formal national definition of digital equity and digital literacy. You could see I've highlighted digital equity, digital inclusion, and building capacity are three of the main priorities in terms of AI in the United States. And you get equity and inclusion. So in the US, like most countries, there is a digital divide between those that have money and education and those that do not. So in the end, in terms of adopting AI technology, here are the four that I'd recommend. One is you want to learn and assess AI-related enhancements in your existing products. So whatever it is you do, whether it's in a library or not, it's very likely that AI will be part of those products. And so you want to, first and foremost, use AI when appropriate in existing software that you already use. Investigate new ones. So AI, again, expands beyond our human capacity to do a lot of different things. And so you want to, again, look at your goals, look at your job task, and leverage AI to improve that. Using AI in research. So certainly for libraries, being very good at showing people how to use AI to do research for themselves is very important. And then lastly, strong AI digital literacy skills. So ultimately, for all of us as people and librarians, we need to be very skilled in understanding how to best use AI. And then here's just a set of tables on how to use AI in different ways. Prompt engineering, or how to maximize the use and efficiency of AI is a very important term. Again, you can kind of see in academic libraries, and then I asked ChatGPT and also Microsoft Copilot, what are the primary skills librarians need to use AI? Pause here. So a couple of slides, final slides. So these two, actually all four, but these two robots, the SJSU iSchool has recently purchased, and both are AI driven. One is Pepper the robot, so she will be our robotic receptionist. And the second one is Chloe the guide bot, which will guide visitors to the appropriate office. And you can see also her screen is one big LCD made by LG. And in terms of the California consortium, so in terms of kind of deciding again on how to use AI, one of the things that we focused on is developing AI competencies, and then developing a consortium around sharing how we're using AI in various areas. So I will skip that. Then finally, I wanted to, as director of the School of Information, share with you our 4 degrees. So we have a Master's in Information Science, a Master's of Archives and Records, a Master of Science in Informatics. Those 3 are fully online, but we also have a new Bachelor's of Science in Information Science and Data Analytics, which is online, and we have now started a hybrid face-to-face program as well. So I hope that some of you may choose to study with us. And then lastly, I wanted to share with you our new augmented reality app. So if you go to the App Store, Apple Store, or Google Play, you can download our SJSU iSchool pop-ups, which is basically augmented reality avatars that will tell you a little bit more about the School of Information. So with that being said, I really appreciate, again, the opportunity to present at this conference and have a wonderful day. I'm available for questions if we have any time. Thank you so much. So are there any questions? Let me share my slides with you. There's a link to the slide deck. Again, thank you very much for the opportunity to present to you this morning. And do feel free to reach out to me anytime. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Esteemed guests, now it's time to unleash the conference souvenir, and I call upon Shri V. Shanmugam sir, Chairman, Nandha Educational Trust, to do the honors.
PSC College of Technology under the entitled Navigation AI and Empowering Libraries. Dr. R. Thiruvarachelvi, Librarian, Erode Arts College, Erode. Report here, Mr. M. Chidambaram, இருக்கீங்களா? நீங்கள் இருக்கிறீங்க, 3 பேர் இருக்கிறீங்க. ஓகே, உங்கள் செஷன் இங்கே நடக்கும். டெக்னிக்கல் செஷன் 2ங்களா? தேங்க்யூ. மெர்சி, ஆர் யூ ரெடி?
Good morning. Okay, first of all, I would like to express my gratitude to God Almighty, and I would like to thank this principal of this college, and I would like to express my sincere thanks to founder SALIS, SALIS members, and the office bearers of SALIS, and all the members of this event. Check. 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 Yep. Okay, good morning. So my presentation is navigating the AI landscape, empowering libraries for the future. So I don't want to give introduction to AI. So everyone know AI. So but I'm going to tell you some of the basics and how to apply AI to our library. This is what, right? Please next. So this is the introduction. Just I tell you that the term artificial intelligence coined in the year 1956. So, and then exploration of problem solving and symbolic method raised in the year 1950s. So the US Department of Defense, they showed the interest on AI in the year 1960s. After that, the AI got different stages, and we have now realized what is AI. Right, next please. So he is the father of theoretical computer science and AI. Alan Matheson Turing is developer of the Turing machine concept. Is the foundation for this is the foundation for AI and modern computing. Please next. I have in front of me, I have only 10 minutes, I have to complete. So joint efforts of Alan Newell and Herbert Simon led to the natural language processing. So natural language processing is the foundation for AI. Okay, right, next please. So what are the types of AI? So AI can be classified into three, that is AI, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. So what artificial narrow intelligence? So what we do through Alexa, that is the artificial narrow intelligence. It has limited intelligence only. And then when we come for artificial general intelligence, so it can learn new things. So for example, I can say Uber, self-driving cars by Uber, and then autopilot by Tesla. These are the examples. And then artificial super intelligence, it is have the intelligence like human. So it can learn, relearn, correct it, and then again learn. So this intelligence is used in the robotics, missiles, and satellites. Right? Next, please. So what are the characteristics? Adaptability, automation, prediction, decision making, natural language processing, scalability, and efficiency. Adaptability, it can adapt any situation and learn from new data, right? And then automation, it can automate any task and then free up and give the time for complex things, right? And then prediction and decision making, it can learn from the data and predict and helps to take the decisions, new decisions, right? And the natural language processing, so it can process and give the new language, and it can create any language and give initiate the communication with human, right? And then scalability and efficiency, it scale up any data and give efficient way of doing things, right? Next please. Just I am show you from the Scopus data, so how the AI evolved from 1950s to 2023. So from 2000, it was 22,497 publications. In the year 2023, 4,45,000. So we come to know that how much AI research is going on, how the researchers are involved in the research. Right, next please. So this is the history of artificial intelligence. This data provided by that is world recognized corporate company called Bosch, Robert Bosch. So from 1936, Turing machine theory started. After that, AI term coined. After that, chatbot. After that, AI entered into medical field. Now we are in super intelligence, right? Next, please. Please click. Click. Play பண்ணனும். Play பண்ணனும். No. Play பண்ணு. இங்கயா? வருது இல்லையா? Play பண்ணுங்க. So in this slide, we will come to know how, just please. மேலே மேலே போங்க நம்பியே போகிறேன். திஸ் ஒன் நோ 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 விட்டுருங்க. ப்ளே பண்ணு. Here just I want to show the trends of AI components. What are the AI components? So ML, machine learning, neural network, natural language processing and robotics. These are the components, main components of AI. Just I want to show, I plotted here how these components evolved from 1953 to 2023, right? And which decade has lead role? Just you see, in 90s, neural network got lead role. Then 2000, again once again play again. One second, please. Yes. So 1955's ML, machine learning, got lead role. In 1960s, just see neural networks comes up, and then AI comes up, and the neural network comes up. So like that. So just I want to see which technology lead in which decade. This is what, just simple. So in 1990s, you just see neural network. But in 2000, there is no robotic research that much. In 2017, machine learning came above. So like this only, right? Next please. So just if you want to apply AI, we have some challenges. So we have technical challenges as well as general challenges. So if we want to apply, we have to address all the challenges. Then only it will be fruitful for the humankind. Otherwise, just we can say AI, but nowadays we found lot of problems due to AI. So just I want to show some challenges, technical challenges, please. So precision, here, this is the AI works in the principles of garbage in and garbage out. What we give, it gives that out. So if you give bad data, it gives bad syntax only. It won't give good result, right? So this is the precision and context. So here it is struggle to understand the context. Say for example, Siri. What do you mean by Siri? Siri is speech integration, speech intelligence recognition interface. This is called Siri. Just I want to say Siri. So Alexa, the Siri is working. In Siri technology is only it is working. So in which you see, if I ask call me an ambulance, but it might interpret wrongly. It as a nickname, call me as an ambulance. So after that he called me as an ambulance. He is not called me as a Prakash. So misinterpretation may happen in technical way, right? And then training. When we talk about training, so we have to train more and more. Then only we get correct way of result, right? Next. So and then some of the general challenges in everywhere due to AI, there is so much of layoffs, so much of disruption in jobs, in industry, in IT industry, everywhere. ஸோ இன்றைக்கி இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில் இருக்கிற எல்லாருமே பயந்துட்டு இருக்காங்க, எப்போ என்னோட வேலை விட்டு போகும். நிறைய பேர் போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ அதில் ஐ ஷோ some of the traces. See, please go next slide, please. See here, Cognizant, 35,000 employees. Just see here, and then next, please go. So Indian job scene sees early sign of disruption from AI. Nearly 4,000 people working in tech lost their jobs because of AI in May. So we found so much of layoffs. Please go next, please. That is everything from the newspaper only. Just not by just Times of India and then India Today. Like that only I took the evidences. Right, next, please. Please, next. So, even though we have some negative challenges, we have some positive traits also. So, what are they? Just I am going to show you. Right, next, please. So, here some of the leading company told that you will have new jobs because of AI. So, whatever, we have to learn AI. As like Ilavalagan are told, dinosaur unable to adapt environment. Because of that, it goes out to the world. Only cockroach, it adapts the environment. Because of that, it remains in the world. This is the way. We have to learn AI. Whatever. I tell you how to learn AI. Don't, you have some idea, but in my knowledge, I tell you how to learn AI and how to implement AI. Just I am going to initiate. Okay, right, next, please. These are some of the positive traits. Okay, sir, please. These are some of the challenges I plotted here. We are unable to address all the challenges through AI, but some challenges we can address through AI. Right, next. So, in worldwide, so leading universities, they are adapting AI for various purposes. For the curriculum development, for the research innovation, for the guidelines, for the conference, whatever. But you see in library, they are unable to adapt AI. So this is the international thing. So we have to adapt. We are the initiator. We should adapt. So we have to take initiative, right? Please go. I show you some of the general categories of AI tools. These are some of the general categories are available right now. Translation tools, plagiarism checker, visual. These are some of things. Just I will share with you. Don't worry. Please, next, please. These are the another categories of the AI tools. So data repair tool, preparation software, color palette generator, like that. Like next. So just now I am going to show you how we can apply AI to our library, right? So this is the future. Okay, don't mistake me. Right now we can apply some of the technologies using AI. We can apply. So AI based drone service, please next. So we can use it drone for inventory management, accessible services, maintenance tasks. For that, we have to address the technical aspect. We need to know some technical aspect, and then we have to consider the ethical and legal consideration have to do. And then moreover, we have some challenges. What are some challenges? The drone regulatory body of India, they are giving some regulations. What are the size of drone we have to use? And then for that, who are all run the drone. So these are the things are there. We have to address that thing. Please, next. So with this idea, we have developed in our college, we have developed the one framework, how to apply AI to our library. Please, next. So this is the framework we have developed for book issue process. So using various components called REST API, and then Kafka, Apache Kafka. These are some of the technologies we are using. Apache Kafka, it is not a different thing. it is a streaming software, and then REST API is another one. It is the middleware. So we are using these two things for the drone technology. Right, next please. This is the framework for stock verification. How we can apply stock verification using drone. Right, next. And then framework for book identification and misplacing. Right, next. Okay, please leave one click at a time. Okay, this is, what is this? Can you imagine what is this? Virtual reality, right? How do we apply virtual reality to our library? Please, one click next, please. Click one. Yeah, please. So here we have developed some ideas, and then we have plotted here. Please next. So here, just we have automated identification. We can do automated identification. I am unable to see, and then virtual reality enabled service we can do. So 360-degree library tour, like that we can enable. Now in our innovation center, in our library, we have the innovation center. That is separate body where we have all the facility, virtual reality facility, 3D printing, and then 3D, and then what are they, and then 3D printing in all the way. If you want to print circuit, that technology also we have. It is acted as a maker space of our library, right? Next, please. And then this is the framework we have designed. This technology, this framework published in IGCAR International Conference. So already it is published one, right? Next, please. And then another one is robotics. How to apply robotics to our library? Please, next. AI-based robotic assistance to library and special users. Right, next please. So here, assistance in finding books, handling user inquiries, promoting digital literacy, that we can do. And then for application for special needs, visual assistance for visual impaired users, physical assistance for the users with mobility issues, like that we can do. So these are the prospects of AI robotic assistance in library. Please next. And the next one is a chatbot we have applied in our library. Now we have developed the chatbot. I will show you. Please next. This is the chatbot called A chatbot Exodium. Here all the A based chatbot activities done here. Just if any user of the student of our college, they can download. If you ask anything, immediately it will answer. Just I will show you here. Please next. A based chatbot for library services. Please next. Just this is the, just you can also try with. This is the quick chat AI. It is freely available on the internet. Next please. Just you have to create the account. Next. Here you will see dashboard, inbox, knowledge base, integration, settings and subscription. These are the things will be available. Right, next. Here you have to give basic idea. After that you have to train the AI. How to train? You have to give all the basic documents of your library. Okay, right, next. Okay, everything completed. Next. Okay, you have to upload all the documents. What are the documents you have in your library? Just please next. Next please. So now we are going to test your AI. Right, next. This is the way your output will be. This is the way your output will be. Next please. Just play this video. Yeah. Now here, just I asked the question, what are the library opening hours? From 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Right. Next I am tried the next question. How can I access the library's online catalog? Just you can go with this link. Right. It immediately it will answer. Right. Can I access digital copies of textbooks and course material? Yes, you can access digital copies of textbook and course materials through digital library and digital learning center. Then another question, Can I access online database journal remotely? Yes, you can access through Nimbus and Infed. This is the remote access platform we have. Immediately it answers. And then tell about Nimbus, and then immediately it will answer. Tell about M. Prakash, immediately answers about me. So this is the way. Okay, this is enough. Just go by next slide. So chatbot, we can, first we have to design, and then we have to tailor bot responses, and then we have to follow these steps. So immediately we can use it. Right, next please. And then another next one is AI based library data analytics. We can apply AI. So Tableau and then Power BI. So right now for our committee purpose, SNAC committee purpose, we are using Power BI data analytics for our library. So I am unable to show you right now, but we can do more things. You can analyze user behaviors, you can predictive analysis, whatever we can do. So using AI, for that we have to adapt generative AI. We have to access all the codes from generative AI, and then we have to insert it. Right, next please. These are the way. So first, so catalog and classification we can do, user behavior analysis, predictive analysis, and then moreover we have the implementation process, how to prepare the data, how to select the model. These are all the things also there. Right, next please. Then what are the opportunities for AI skilled librarians? Just I am going to show you what are the opportunities. Right, next please. So what are the role we have to know, and then what are the roles, job roles available? AI based data analyst, AI content curator. Just to go in Indeed or LinkedIn, just type and check with AI skills for librarian. They listed number of things. In foreign countries, number of AI based librarians they are recruiting right now, but we are not aware. Just we have to aware everything. Right, next. Then finally AI tools for research. Just I listed the tools here. Next please. These are the some of the tools for literature survey, for writing, for correcting the grammar, whatever. Everything I listed here. All the top lists, AI applications I listed here. Right, next. Next. Then library promotion. Using AI, we can promote our library. So now we are having AI Canva AI. So we can use different promotional posters or different promotional videos. What I have done here, everything you can do. Okay, right, next please. And then AI based library promotions and meet, right, please, next. And then this is the way we can apply. Another way, information retrieval system, database, RFID. So right, next please. So one of the AICT initiative, Anuvadini. This is one of the AI initiative. They developed different apps, AI based apps. So just please go. So AI based translation tools. They developed AI based translation tools. So just for the example, online document translation tool. If you want to translate immediately, just put the URL, immediately it will translate for any language. If you want to translate to Chinese language, if you want to Russian language, whatever, it will translate it, right? Okay, like that AI translate, number of translation tools is available. Please check with this. and then AI-based video tools. So you can analyze the YouTube videos. If you want to analyze the video, 3 hours video, I want to just a summary of that video. You don't want to see every full 3 hours, you don't want to waste. Just copy that URL and put it in this app, immediately it will summarize. Okay, sorry sir, please. And then AI audio voice tool. So this is meant for the video audio recording people, right? Next. And then AI image tools. So here one of the tool, if you upload your image, whatever image, it gives the inference. Say for example, I have one image in graph. Just if you take that photo and immediately if you upload, it will translate everything. So like that you can do. Right, next please. AI tools for PDF, this much tools. Right, next please. And then you're okay. So where we can learn AI? I don't have idea, I don't have coding knowledge. How do I learn? So some of the MOOC platforms, they are providing AI for the beginners with no code. There is no code, there is no programming. So you can learn AI. Right, next please. So MIT Professional Education, they provide no code AI, machine learning, building data science solutions. We can learn. Right, next. And then Udemy, they are providing 10,000 courses for AI without no code. There is no code. You can learn. You can implement. Right, next. Just to 500 rupees, you can learn courses. Right, next please. So Microsoft, they are providing AI beginners course. Right, next please. And these are the benefits. Just I want to summarize. Right, next. Next. So some of the limitations also there we have to address. Right, next. So some of the disadvantages also there. Right, next. So we are in the age of AI. We have to adapt the technology, then only we can survive in our profession. So what Ilavalagans are told, that dinosaurs and cockroach, that is the case only we are here. Okay, if we adapt, we can survive in our profession. Please next. So this is my contact details. If you write anything, just write it to me. Definitely I will reply to you. Thank you. Thank you for once again.
தேங்க்யூ சார் பிரகாஷ். இதுவே ஒரு ஏஐட்ட கொடுத்துருந்தோம்னா 10 நிமிஷத்தில் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் முடிச்சிருக்கோம். நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. இட் வாஸ் வெரி இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங். அண்ட் ஐ திங்க் பிஎஸ்ஜி காலேஜ் ஆஃப் டெக்னாலஜி நிறையா சொல்லணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்றீங்க. ஆனால் வந்து ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் வந்து கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரமாக முடிச்சிங்கன்னா, ஏன்னா இன்னும் 53 பேப்பர் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ண வேண்டியிருக்கு. அதனால் வி வில் ஆல்சோ யூஸ் நெக்ஸ்ட் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ஆன்வர்ட்ஸ் ஆர் யூஸிங் ஏஐ ஃபார் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன். இட் வில் கீப் த டைம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் பிரகாஷ். ஐ இன்வைட் Dr. Ramasamy from Dindukal will give you the memo to the resource person.
So in this time, I would like to thank my guide, my mentor, Mandrachalam sir, and then as well as Armugam sir for guiding me and supporting me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Siri is working. In Siri technology is only it is working. So in which you see, if I ask, call me an ambulance, but it might interpret wrongly. It as a nickname. Call me as an ambulance. So after that, he called me as an ambulance. He is not called me as a Prakash. So misinterpretation may happen in technical way, right? And then training. When we talk about training, so we have to train more and more. Then only we get correct way of result. Right, next. So, and then some of the general challenges in everywhere due to AI, there is so much of layoffs, so much of disruption in jobs, in industry, in IT industry, everywhere. ஸோ இன்றைக்கி இண்டஸ்ட்ரியில் இருக்கிற எல்லாருமே பயந்துட்டுருக்காங்க, எப்போ என்னோடய வேலை விட்டு போகும். நிறைய பேர் போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ அதில் ஐ ஷோ some of the traces, see, please go next slide, please. See here, Cognizant, 35,000 employees, just see here, and then next, please go. So Indian job scene sees early sign of disruption from AI. Nearly 4,000 people working in tech lost their jobs because of AI in May. So we found so much of layoffs. Please go next, please. That is everything from the newspaper only, just not by just Times of India and then India Today. Like that only I took the evidences. Right, next, please. Please, next. So even though we have some negative challenges, we have some positive traits also. So what are they? Just I am going to show you. Right, next, please. So here some of the leading company told that you will have new jobs because of AI. So whatever, we have to learn AI. As like Ilavalagan sir told, dinosaur unable to adapt environment. Because of that, it goes out to the world. Only cockroach, it adapts the environment. Because of that, it remains in the world. This is the way. We have to learn AI. Whatever. I tell you how to learn AI. You have some idea, but in my knowledge, I tell you how to learn AI and how to implement AI. Just I am going to initiate. Okay, right, next, please. These are some of the positive traits. Okay, sir, please. These are some of the challenges I plotted here. We are unable to address all the challenges through AI, but some challenges we can address through AI. Right, next. So in worldwide, so leading universities, they are adapting AI for various purposes. For the curriculum development, for the research innovation, for the guidelines, for the conference, whatever. But you see in library, they are unable to adapt AI. So this is the international thing. So we have to adapt. We are the initiator. We should adapt. So we have to take initiative, right? Please go. I show you some of the general categories of AI tools. These are some of the general categories are available right now. Translation tools, plagiarism checker, visual. These are some of things. Just I will share with you. Don't worry. Please, next, please. These are the another categories of the AI tools. So data repair tool, preparation software, color palette generator, like that. Like next. So just now I am going to show you how we can apply AI to our library, right? So this is the future. Okay, don't mistake me. Right now we can apply some of the technologies using AI. We can apply. So AI based drone service, please next. So we can use it drone for inventory management, accessible services, maintenance tasks. For that, we have to address the technical aspect. We need to know some technical aspect, and then we have to consider the ethical and legal consideration how to do. And then moreover, we have some challenges. What are some challenges? The drone regulatory body of India, they are giving some regulations. What are the size of drone we have to use? And then for that, who are all run the drone. So these are the things are there. We have to address that thing. Please, next. So with this idea, we have developed in our college, we have developed the one framework, how to apply AI to our library. Please next. So this is the framework we have developed for book issue process. So using various component called REST API and then Kafka, Apache Kafka. These are the some of the technologies we are using. Apache Kafka, it is not a big, not a different thing. It is a streaming software, and then REST API is another one. It is the middleware. So we are using these two things for the drone technology. Right next, please. This is the framework for stock verification. How we can apply stock verification using drone. Right next. And then framework for book identification and misplacing. Right next. Okay, please leave one click at a time. Okay. This is, what is this? Can you imagine what is this? Virtual reality, right? How do we apply virtual reality to our library? Please, one click next, please. Click on. Yeah, please. So here we have developed some ideas, and then we have plotted here. Please next. So here, just we have automated identification. We can do automated identification. I am unable to see, and then virtual reality enabled service we can do. So 360-degree library tour, like that we can enable. Now in our innovation center, in our library, we have the innovation center, that is separate body, where we have all the facility, virtual reality facility, 3D printing, and then 3D, and then what are they, and then 3D printing in all the way. If you want to print circuit, that technology also we have. It is acted as a maker space of our library, right? Next, please. And then this is the framework we have designed. These technology, this framework published in IGCAR International Conference. So already it is published one, right? Next, please. And then another one is robotics. How to apply robotics to our library. Please, next. AI-based robotic assistance to library and special users. Right, next, please. So here, assistance in finding books, handling user inquiries, promoting digital literacy, that we can do. And then for application for special needs, visual assistance for visual impaired users, physical assistance for the users with mobility issues, like that we can do. So these are the prospects of AI robotic assistance in library. Please next. And the next one is a chatbot we have applied in our library. Now we have developed the chatbot. I will show you. Please next. This is the chatbot called A chatbot Exodium. Here all the A based chatbot activities done here. Just if any user of the student of our college, they can download. If you ask anything, immediately it will answer. Just I will show you here. Please next. A based chatbot for library services. Please next. Just this is the, just you can also try with. This is the quick chat AI. It is freely available on the internet. Next, please. Just you have to create the account. Next. Here you will see dashboard, inbox, knowledge base, integration, settings and subscription. These are the things will be available. Right, next. Here you have to give basic idea. After that you have to train the AI. How to train? You have to give all the basic documents of your library. Okay, right, next. Okay, everything completed. Next. Okay, you have to upload all the documents. What are the documents you have in your library? Just please next. Next, please. So now we are going to test your AI. Right, next. This is the way your output will be. This is the way your output will be. Next, please. Just play this video. Yeah. Now here, just I asked the question, what are the library opening hours? From 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Right. Next, I am tried the next question. How can I access the libraries online? online catalog, just you can go with, right? It immediately it will answer, right? Can I access digital copies of textbooks and course material? Yes, you can access digital copies of textbook and course materials through digital library and digital learning center. Then another question, can I access online database journal remotely? Yes, you can access through Nimbus and Infed. This is the remote access platform we have. Immediately it answers. And then tell about Nimbus, and then immediately it will answer. Tell about M. Prakash, immediately answers about me. So this is the way. Okay, this is enough. Just go by next slide. So, chatbot, first we have to design, and then we have to tailor bot responses, and then we have to follow these steps. So immediately we can use it. Right, next please. And then next one is AI based library data analytics. We can apply AI. So Tableau and then Power BI. So right now for our committee purpose, NAC committee purpose, we are using Power BI data analytics for our library. So I am unable to show you right now, but we can do more things. You can analyze user behaviors, you can predictive analysis, whatever we can do. So using AI, for that we have to adapt generative AI. We have to access all the codes from generative AI, and then we have to insert it, right? Next please. These are the way. So first, catalog and classification we can do, user behavior analysis, predictive analysis, and then moreover, we have the implementation process, how to prepare the data, how to select the model. These are all the things also there, right? Next please. Then what are the opportunities for AI skilled librarians? Just I am going to show you what are the opportunities, right? Next please. So what are the role we have to know, and then what are the roles, job roles available, AI based data analyst, AI content curator. Just go in Indeed or LinkedIn, just type and check with AI skills for librarian. They listed number of things. In foreign countries, number of AI based librarians they are recruiting right now, but we are not aware. Just we have to aware everything, right? Next. Then finally, AI tools for research. Just I listed the tools here. Next please. These are some of the tools for literature survey, for writing, for correcting the grammar, whatever. Everything I listed here. All the top lists, AI applications I listed here. Right, next. Next. Then library promotion. Using AI, we can promote our library. So now we are having AI Canva AI. So we can use different promotional posters or different promotional videos. What I have done here, everything you can do. Okay, right, next please. And then AI based library promotions and media, right, please, next. And then this is the way we can apply. Another way, information retrieval system, database, RFID. So right, next please. So one of the AICT initiative, Anuvadini. This is one of the AI initiative. They developed different apps, AI-based apps. So just please go. So AI-based translation tools. They developed AI-based translation tools. So just for the example, online document translation tool. If you want to translate immediately, just put the URL, immediately it will translate for any language. If you want to translate to Chinese language, if you want to Russian language, whatever, it will translate it, right? Okay, like that, AI translate, number of translation tools is available. Please check with this. And then AI-based video tools. So you can analyze the YouTube videos. If you want to analyze the video, 3 hours video, I want to just a summary of that video. You don't want to see every full 3 hours, you don't want to waste. Just copy that URL and put it in this app, immediately it will summarize. Okay, sorry sir, please. And then AI audio voice tool. So this is meant for the video audio recording people, right? Next. And then AI image tools. So here one of the tool, if you upload your image, whatever image, it gives the inference. Say for example, I have one image in graph. Just if you take that photo and immediately if you upload, it will translate everything. So like that you can do. Right, next please. AI tools for PDF, this much tools. Right, next please. And then okay. So where we can learn AI? I don't have idea. I don't have coding knowledge. How do I learn? So some of the MOOC platforms, they are providing AI for the beginners with no code. There is no code. There is no programming. So you can learn AI. Right, next please. So MIT Professional Education, they provide no code AI, machine learning, building data science solutions. We can learn. Right, next. And then Udemy, they are providing 10,000 courses for AI without no code. There is no code. You can learn. You can implement. Right, next. Just to 500 rupees, you can learn courses. Right, next please. So Microsoft, they are providing AI beginner's course. Right, next please. And these are the benefits. Just I want to summarize. Right, next. Next. So some of the limitations also there we have to address. Right, next. So some of the disadvantages also there. Right, next. So we are in the age of AI. We have to adapt the technology. Then only we can survive in our profession. So what Ilavalagans are told, that dinosaurs and cockroach, that is the case only we are here. Okay, if we adapt, we can survive in our profession. Please next. So this is my contact details. If you write anything, just write it to me. Definitely I will reply to you. Thank you. Thank you for once again.
தேங்க்யூ சார் பிரகாஷ். இதுவே ஒரு ஏஐட்ட கொடுத்துருந்தோம்னா 10 நிமிஷத்தில் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் முடிச்சிருக்கோம். நல்லா இருந்துச்சு. இட் வாஸ் வெரி இன்ட்ரெஸ்டிங். அண்ட் ஐ திங்க் பிஎஸ்ஜி காலேஜ் ஆஃப் டெக்னாலஜி நிறையா சொல்லணும்னு ஆசைப்பட்றீங்க. ஆனால் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் கொஞ்சம் சீக்கிரமாக முடிச்சிங்கன்னா, ஏன்னா இன்னும் 53 பேப்பர் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ண வேண்டியிருக்கு. அதனால் வி வில் ஆல்சோ யூஸ் நெக்ஸ்ட் கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் ஆன்வர்ட்ஸ் ஆர் யூஸிங் ஏஐ ஃபார் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன். இட் வில் கீப் த டைம். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் பிரகாஷ். ஐ இன்வைட் Dr. Ramasamy from Dindigul will give you the memo to the resource person.
So in this time, I would like to thank my guide, my mentor, Mandrachalam sir, and then as well as Armugam sir for guiding me and supporting me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Of our national conference, applications of AI tools. So right from the discussion and I have been into this conference, and I congratulate the organizing secretary for all the efforts he has taken and the team which is behind the success of this conference. I am Dr. D. Mercy Redia, as introduced, librarian at Karunya Institute of Technology and Sciences. So all the AI tools you have learned now, yes? And how many of you are using some of the AI tools which were displayed here? Hope many of you are using it. Fine. And the topic of my presentation is revolutionizing libraries with artificial intelligence. So there are many sectors which are revolutionized due to the advent of artificial intelligence, and we librarians have to adapt or embrace these artificial intelligence tools in our day-to-day library routines. And I wanted to answer one question, an agitated question, which was asked in one of the program we recently attended. There was a very senior librarian. He asked a question. We are in the world of AI, so do we need librarians? And he asked this question, okay, we have everything there, we have, as he has shown, everything is possible through AI, right? Virtual library, virtual books, we can have Oculus and AR, VR, machine learning, deep learning, all these technologies are there. Do we need librarians? I said yes, okay. And, but he didn't give an answer when he was the moderator of the panelist. Then this really triggered me a lot. Do we replace, then I asked a question, okay, can we replace doctors when the robot is doing the surgery? You can consult AI and can have a medicine for all your illnesses, right? And he said, okay, that is different and this is different. So the doctors treat the body, but the librarians, we treat the mind, fine. So there should be someone to treat the mind. If the mind is okay, the body will be okay, fine. So with that, okay, I wanted to find out some answer for this question. So we cannot avoid AI, absolutely, but what we can do with AI, that is what is the challenge now. So we all have this challenge, and how we are going to address this challenge. Human intelligence versus artificial intelligence. See, AI learns from us. We have created AI, and this AI is trying to mimic us. Okay, it is just imitating us. And it is constantly learning. There is no any substitute for learning. But computers can think like humans with the help of AI. That is the very simple and definition. And we have to deal with machines, right? We have to sit with the robot. The robot sometimes will interview also in future, okay, at the time of a recruitment. And what this AI could do, or what these human beings we can do, is we can solve problems, but speech recognition is possible with AI, planning, learning, and natural language understanding. So these are all the things which is very much possible through artificial intelligence. Next. So growing role of AI is in all these industries: education, healthcare, industry. So we can have a personalized learning, customized content creation, evaluation, and grading. So all these things are possible. The same way in healthcare diagnosis and predictive analytics is possible. Then in industry, everything can be automated, right? So now we have the technology, the buses announce the stopping, right? Where you get on the GPRS, all these things. So we can connect anything with IoT and all. Next. So what is very important is communicating with AI. We need to communicate. So as you communicate with each other, one to the other, So for that you need three things, AMP. One is audience, message and purpose. So imagine that there is a mission in front of you and you are communicating with the mission, and we need to know who are we communicating with. So understand the capability of AI. Any number of AI tools or any AI tools will be using, but we need to know how to communicate the right way of communicating with AI. Then we need to have this very important P, prompt or query. Right question we need to ask. Okay, we all have studied right book to the right user. Okay, so we need to give the right prompt to the right AI tool, right? So that is very important. Then this P, what is the purpose of using this prompt? It is for my personal query, or it is for business or professional. Fine. Next. So what is prompting? It is just a query or a command to a generative AI tool which tells us what to do. Or see, we have to give a command. Do this, do that. Okay, so like that. But how we are giving the command, that does matter. That is what is the prompt means. So we need to have a linchpin of effective AI interaction. For this effective AI interaction, so three things are important: clarity, then improved efficiency, enhanced experience. These three things are very much essential. So now you are suffocating with the weather, no? Okay. So you are asking the chat, tomorrow you are going to Erode, maybe yesterday. You would have asked the AI, what is the tell me the weather. Right? Is it a right statement? Tell me the weather. Tell me the weather. Sorry, the spelling mistake. WEATHER. Right. So tell me the weather. Right? See here, the command is tell and the subject is weather. Command is tell, subject is weather. So all your prompt, okay, should have a command, subject and an optional parameters in order to give the right answer. So instead of asking tell me the weather, you have to ask tell me about the weather in Erode for today or tomorrow, whatever it may be, right? So this is what the prompt does, or this is what the prompts mean. So you can use Bloom's taxonomy verbs for all these prompts. Describe, navigate, identify, any verbs you can make use of it. Next. So very commonly in our day-to-day activities, you wanted to reply a mail, you wanted to talk to a publisher, whatever it may be. You can use your knowledge, okay, but you can work still smart. You can ask the chat GPT to write a letter for you or to ask the prompt, right? So you make it simple. You make it simple with the help of these three tools, chat GPT, Claude AI, Copilot. Even I tried for a policy. We wanted to write a remote access policy for our library institution to access the e-resources, right? So I can refer any number of books related to that, okay? But I tried with this ChatGPT, Claude and this Copilot, and all these three gave different answers. But we cannot take all these answers as it gives. So we need to apply our own knowledge, experience to customize it for our needs. So that is very important. Fine. So in day-to-day life, okay, if you want, you may not be good at English, maybe you need to develop your communication, you may think, but still it will be helping you. But you need to customize it. Fine. Next. So all these areas are possible through ChatGPT, writing, creativity. So you can summarize your work. You can prepare a spreadsheet using Google. You can convert, the translation is possible, foreign language, vocabulary, pronunciation, content creation, even programming and data science. So this many opportunities are there with this ChatGPT alone. And one advantage with Copilot is it will give reference. In ChatGPT and Claude, you may not get any reference, but from where it is bringing the source. That source will be there available in this Copilot. Next. then these are all the areas where you can use these prompts: productivity, social media, entrepreneurships, writing and marketing. These prompts you can use and explore. Next. So future of prompting. So what is the study says is, as the previous speaker was telling, we may lose job because of AI. But what is the comments of the experts for this is, if you really know how to prompt, how to give the right prompt, then you will never lose your job. You will never have a back. You cannot be, even now we were discussing for recession. In some foreign countries there are recession, in Google this much recession, in all these companies recessions are there. But if you know to handle the AI in the right manner, using the right prompt, then we can escape out of this and we can be successful even more. So that assurance that I could give, if you know to rightly use these prompts. Next. So these are all the companies which were used AI, what is the gross turnover of these Netflix, Amazon, Apple and Microsoft. So it is using for movie selections. Most of you may be watching Netflix, and this Amazon recommender system, because of this only the Amazon is increasing its revenue. Then Apple Siri is using machine learning tool. Okay, you can use it in the right sense. Then the Microsoft has a Azure cloud. Okay, it is a chatbot. It is all using. So you take all these as an examples. They all became successful because of using the right AI for their business. So we need to use the right AI for our library. Next. So these are all some of the tools, basic tools. There are thousands of tools are there, AI tools. Okay, try one day one. Or you can use at least 10 AI tools. That will be more than sufficient for us to get into the world of AI. So PDF.ai summarizes the things. Then design.ai. Recently I have created a design. I wanted to know how it would be if there is a chatbot or a bot for a library to carry the books. Because we are the one who is carrying this. The students will be taking the books. They will be returning. Some 200, 300 books comes every day, right? It has to be taken to the respective shelves. For that, if there is a chatbot, it will be fine, no? Okay, we need not take all these things. And if the chatbot is identifying the right rack, okay, we can avoid the misplacement of the book in the rack also. Fine. So when I was thinking, I wanted to create an image. Okay, so everything has to be visualized before we verbalize. Right. So I'm visualizing one particular picture. I'm not good at drawing, and so maybe, but I can create the design using this design.ai. Okay, you can also try using your creativity and imagination. Then scholarly.com, usually the researchers use, okay, can summarize the papers. And whiteboard.com, if you, the teachers, they can make use of, you can also introduce this to teachers. You can write and you can present. Okay, that possibility is there. Then Pop AI, it has good number of features are there. You can create a PPT, upload an article, a PDF, it will give you a PPT, okay, summarize and give it. Then elicit again for the research purpose. Next. Human intelligence versus artificial intelligence. As I was telling, both has similarities. We can learn and improve over time. The AI is also learning and is improving. Continuous learning is what can solve complex problems and process information. So the only thing is, we have creativity, intuition, and emotional intelligence. But this AI lacks creativity, but it learns from our creativity. That is there, right? So it is we who are the brain for this AI. Next. So what I wanted to convey is, we can have AI, there is no any doubt, but how effectively we are making use of these AI tools. There is a Tirukural, இதனை இதனால் இவன் முடிக்கும் என்றாயின் அதனை அவன் கண் விடல். This man, this work. Right? Yes, sir. So we need to identify that idhanai, this man. So this man is what is the AI tool, right? So we have to give that particular AI tool the work, and it will complete the task, and we can get the credit for that, right? So we'll be getting the credit for the AI. So AI, we can master AI. We need not be the servants of AI, but we can master the AI, right? So it is not the strongest of the species that survives. As Sir was telling, dinosaur, strongest, not surviving. But not the most intelligent that survives, right? But it is the one that adapts to change. So let us adapt to change and increase our value in the place where we are. And hope you would have got the answer for the question, do we need librarians, right? Yes, you can say strongly by creating something, and it should be not virtual, it should be something real in the libraries. Thank you so much for the opportunity and for your patient listening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mercy, and I think you have plenty of question to put her on. எல்லாத்தையும் ஒரு பேப்பரில் எழுதி அவங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருங்க. She will reply through email, right? Thank you so much, Mercy. I request Dr. E.S. Kavita from Periyar University will honor with memento to Dr. Mercy. Thank you, ma'am.
How to prompt, how to give the right prompt, then you will never lose your job. You will never have a back. You cannot be, even now we were discussing for recession. In some foreign countries there are recession, in Google this much recession, in all these companies recessions are there. But if you know to handle the AI in the right manner, using the right prompt, then we can escape out of this, and we can be successful even more. So that assurance that I could give, if you know to rightly use these prompts. Next. So these are all the companies which were used AI. You know what is the gross turnover of these Netflix, Amazon, Apple and Microsoft. So it is using for movie selections. Most of you may be watching Netflix, and this Amazon recommender system, because of this only the Amazon is increasing its revenue. Then Apple Siri is using machine learning tool. Okay, you can use it in the right sense. Then the Microsoft has a Azure cloud. Okay, it is a chatbot, it is all using. So you take all these as an examples. They all became successful because of using the right AI for their business. So we need to use the right AI for our library. Next. So these are all some of the tools, basic tools. There are thousands of tools are there, AI tools. Okay, try one day one. Or you can use at least 10 AI tools. That will be more than sufficient for us to get into the world of AI. So pdf.ai summarizes the things. Then design.ai. Recently I have created a design. I wanted to know how it would be if there is a chatbot or a bot for a library to carry the books. Because we are the one who is carrying this. The students will be taking the books. They will be returning. Some 200, 300 books comes every day, right? It has to be taken to the respective shelves. For that, if there is a chatbot, it will be fine, no? Okay, we need not take all these things. And if the chatbot is identifying the right rack, okay, we can avoid the misplacement of the book in the rack also. Fine. So when I was thinking, I wanted to create a image. Okay, so everything has to be visualized before we verbalize, right? So I'm visualizing one particular picture. I'm not good at drawing, and so maybe, but I can create the design using this design.ai. Okay, you can also try using your creativity and imagination. In scholarly.com, usually the researchers use, okay, can summarize the papers. And whiteboard.com, if you, the teachers, they can make use of, you can also introduce this to teachers. You can write and you can present. Okay, that possibility is there. Then Pop AI, it has good number of features are there. You can create a PPT, upload an article, a PDF, it will give you a PPT. Okay, summarize and give it. Then elicit again for the research purpose. Next. Human intelligence versus artificial intelligence. As I was telling, both has similarities. We can learn and improve over time. The AI is also learning and is improving. Continuous learning is what can solve complex problems and process information. So the only thing is, we have creativity, intuition, and emotional intelligence. But this AI lacks creativity, but it learns from our creativity. That is there, right? So it is we who are the brain for this AI. Next. So what I wanted to convey is, we can have AI, there is no any doubt, but how effectively we are making use of these AI tools. There is a Tirukural, இதனால் இவன் முடிக்கும் என்றாயின் அதனை அவன் கண் விடல். This man, this work, right? Yes, sir. So we need to identify that இதனை, this man. So this man is what is the AI tool, right? So we have to give that particular AI tool the work, and it will complete the task, and we can get the credit for that. Right? So we'll be getting the credit for the AI. So AI, we can master AI. We need not be the servants of AI, but we can master the AI, right? So it is not the strongest of the species that survives. As Sir was telling, dinosaur, strongest, not surviving. But not the most intelligent that survives, right? But it is the one that adapts to change. So let us adapt to change and increase our value in the place where we are. And hope you would have got the answer for the question, do we need librarians, right? Yes, you can say strongly by creating something, and it should be not virtual, it should be something real in the libraries. Thank you so much for the opportunity and for your patient listening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mercy, and I think you have plenty of questions to put her on. எல்லாத்தையும் ஒரு பேப்பரில் எழுதி அவங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருங்க. She will reply through email. Right? Thank you so much, Mercy. I request Dr. E.S. Kavita from Periyar University will honor with memento to Dr. Mercy. Thank you, ma'am. Technical section 1, the chairperson, chairman, chairperson will be Dr. K. Ramasamy, librarian, M.E. Muthayama, Government Arts College for Women, Dindigul. Co-chair, Dr. R. Thiruvarar Chelvi, librarian, Erode Arts and Science College. Reporter, Mr. M. Chidambaram, librarian, Alamin College of Engineering. Please come to the stage. I hand over the session to Dr. K. Ramasamy.
Around 17 papers. I request the co-chair, please come and join me. Sir, please come join me, sir. We have got around 17 papers, and we would like to know how many of you are ready for presenting your papers. Let me read the names of the paper presenters. Can you raise your hands, and if you are ready, kindly upload your PPTs. Thambi, vaanga or photo la potukungpa PPT la. Suresha Ravikumar, are you available? No. Ulahanathan and Kamalaveni, paper present பண்றீங்களா? Good. Madam PPT போட்டுருங்க, PPT கொடுத்துருங்க. Then Esther Delsi and Tangavel, are you here? No. Swaminathan, Magudeshwaran, Kalai Chelvi and Ravi, are you here to present the paper? No. Okay. Isaac and Gomadi P, are you here? No. Sri Priya, Gautam, Yana Sambandam and Lokesh, are you here? Presenting paper, kindly come and upload PPT please. Marappan and Shivakumar, are you there to present the paper? No. Abhishek, Asma Rakshana and Fatima Bivi, are you here? Any one of them? No. Jamatia and Muhammad Ismail, are you there? No, thank you. Mahadevan and Ramesh, are you there? Illa, okay, fine. Vimala B, are you there? Vimala, it's not there. Shivakumar, Pratibha and Shivagiri, are you present in the paper? Kindly upload the PPT. Good. Yes, Praveena, are you there? No. Anita and Kesavan, are you there? Anita and Kesavan, you are not there. Okay. Abraham Dinesh and Armuham J, you are presenting. Good. Sir, PPT பண்ணிருங்க. Preeti Aji and Kavita ES, are you there? Please kindly come and upload your PPT. Krishnaveni K, are you there? No. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 papers. 15 minutes, fine. And paper presenters, kindly upload your PowerPoint presentations, and everyone gets 3 minutes for your presentation. You can kindly come to a dais. Instead of concentrating on the slides, you can just give a summary of what you would like to convey to the audience, please.
Yeah, technical saying 2. K. Ramasamy இருக்கீங்களா? பேப்பர் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணுறீங்களா? Thank you. Chat box in libraries, நீங்கள் 2 பேப்பர் பண்ணுறீங்களா? 2 பேப்பர் பண்ணுறீங்களா? Right. Value and level of measurements online resources by Ganesan. Yes, இருக்கீங்களா? இல்லை. Implementation of artificial intelligence in library services, Vijay Kumar and Jayabharati, illa. And Tirunavakarasu and Danish Kodi, illa. Prabhu R and Hemavati, illa. Uma Swarna Manjuri, Palanivel and Prabhakar, illa. Deepika, illa. Savida and Kesavan, illa. Grace Srilashmi, இருக்கீங்களா? illa. Bhumika and Venkatachalam, இருக்கீங்களா? Super. இந்த பூமியை மட்டும் டிக் பண்ணிருக்கீங்க. இது மட்டும் டிக் பண்ணுங்க. பூமிகா மட்டும். பூமிகா. And then Princia, illa. Divi Bharati, illa. Shanmadi, Soumya, Vaishnavi, Ashok Kumar and Prasant. Vaishnavi, present பண்ணுறீங்களா இல்லையா? Thank you. அது ஒரே ஒரு செஷன் தான், 2 செஷன். சூப்பர். Dr. E.S. Kavita and Esther Delshi and Miss M. Sheila, please come up on the dais. உங்கள் வாட்ஸ்அப் குரூப்பில் வந்து இமெயில் ஐடி அனுப்பியிருக்கோம். அந்த ஐடிக்கு வந்து உங்கள் பேப்பர் அனுப்பி விட்டிங்கன்னா நீங்கள் ஈஸியாக பண்ணிக்கலாம். அனுப்பிட்டீங்களா? தேங்க்யூ.
Shall I start inviting the paper, people? Yes. So we'll start with the technical session 1. I'd like to call upon Ulaganathan and Kamalaveni to present the paper on role of artificial intelligence and expert system for library applications. Madam, please. Madam, only 3 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. Myself, S. Kamalaveni, research scholar, Dr. SNS College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. My topic is role of artificial intelligence in academic libraries. So everyone we know what is artificial intelligence. That is problem solving technique for any libraries. Applications in the library. First one is acquisition services. The artificial intelligence helping to acquisition services, that is decision making and techniques, technical services, classification and cataloging, and then circulations, help desk services. And second one is information services. The information services is containing there are various points included in artificial intelligence role, recommendations and suggestion for reading habits, and then recommendation highly reading materials, and then conversational artificial intelligence, image recognition, text identifications, location identification. The users can access their needs very quickly and easily, and then enhancing understanding. The artificial intelligence help the users to access the materials easily, very quickly. Then summarizing the text. And another point is services for virtually challenged users. Next, role of expert system for library applications. The first point is applications of expert system in reference services. The first point is research oriented assistant. The artificial intelligence helpful to research oriented assistant. The system designed to give client with standard sources for researching specific concern. And second point is reference assistant in online. The system intend to promote the services of any academic references. And another point is assisting to the users. It is skill-based system that helps to users with reference inquiries about all various fields. Then it can function as a consultation system or an interface to external databases. Then the artificial intelligence helpful to data retrieval system. This is a benchmarking tool for public libraries. It includes knowledge of the reference technique, data retrieval for specific subject fields, reference sources and library users. All the following methods are advisory system for locating specific reference books and factual material. And second point is application of expert system in cataloging services. Cataloging is among the oldest library crafts. Current effort to automatic cataloging using the expert system in the academic libraries. So I conclude my topic. The artificial intelligence to helpful to the all academic libraries and public libraries. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to call upon Sri Priya, Gautam, Jana Sambandam and Lokesh to present the paper on Beyond Words, a sign language translator application, please. Who is present in the paper? Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon to Good afternoon all. Myself, location from KS Rangasamy College of Technology. Our final project titled as Beyond Words, a Sign Language Translator Application. Consists of outline, introduction, related works, research objectives, methodology, results and discussion, conclusions and feature work. In the introduction part, sign language exemplified by American Sign Language are comprehensive forms of communication utilizing visual communication with modalities. Recent advancements in sign language recognition technology hold promise for enhancing communication possibilities for deaf communities worldwide, facilitating greater participation in various spheres of life, including education, employment, and social interactions. Related works. Related works is the our project previous related works aims to enhance communication accessibility for the deaf or mute community by developing a system that interprets sign language. The system focuses on recognizing hand gestures, which are vital for conveying ideas quickly and effectively. It utilizes flex sensors to interpret English alphabets and selection of words, enabling users to express themselves more freely. Additionally, the project incorporates to...
Lokesh, 1 minute. I request the audience to kindly pay your attention to the session to the presentation given by the participants. We have come all the way from various parts of this country. We have assembled here. So we have prepared a PPT. We are just giving them 3 minutes of time. They try to present their presentations. So I request humbly each and every one of you to kindly listen to what they present, please.
In the research objectives, we create an sign language recognition system leveraging MediaPipe and OpenCV, which to bridge communication barriers for deaf and those with ASD. Employ computer vision and deep learning to detect and understand hand motions in sign language, enhancing visual communication accessibility. Utilize MediaPipe and OpenCV for real-time hand movement tracking to improve accuracy. Develop a robust system combining MediaPipe and OpenCV to recognize sign language, aiding the deaf and ASD communities. Utilizing computer vision and deep learning for precise hand motion detection and interpretation. Methodology includes gesture image pre-processing, feature extraction, OpenCV and MediaPipe algorithm from the dataset. Results and discussion. The project evaluated various machine learning algorithms like SVM, support vector machine is an algorithm, Navy-based, AdaBoost and Gradient Boost against a theoretical framework. However, the comparison tables lacked practical application data. Coming to the conclusion, convolution neural networks with linear projections show promise in enhancing communication between the hearing impaired and the general public by identifying sign language gestures. This technology has diverse applications, including real-time translation, education tools, and aiding communication for the deaf. Challenges such as variations in gesture size, location, and orientation exist, necessitating a substantial dataset for effective training. Feature works. Research in sign language recognition system focuses on integrating them with wearable technology and mobile applications, offering direct and portable communication solutions. Key areas for improvement including optimizing computational power, exploring model compression, algorithmic efficiency, and resource-conscious hardware use. Real-time feedback during sign enhances learning, while smartphone app integration broadens accessibility. These efforts collectively advances sign language translation technology, promoting accessibility across various platforms and situations. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I would like to call upon Shivakumar, Pratibha and Shivagiri to present the paper on innovative approaches to library organization, the role of Gemini AI, please. Introduction part, you can go to the core part of your presentation, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Sivakumar. I am going to discuss about the topic in Good afternoon, everyone. I am going to discuss about the innovative approaches to library organization, the role of Gemini AI. My co-authors are Shivagiri and S. Pratibha. Next slide. Shivagiri. Next slide. Introduction. In recent years, the incorporations of artificial intelligence (AI) into various industries has resulted in transformation changes to how tasks are completed and services are provided. Artificial intelligence can perform tasks that would typically record human intelligence. Next. Library classifications. Library classification is the work of sorting, grouping, and arranging the library resources based on any one of the classification schemes. Traditional library classification systems includes the DDC and the LCC have long been used to organize the library collections.
At present, artificial intelligence has the emerging concept and it rapidly transforming the various industries and sectors, including libraries also. Artificial intelligence is a branch of computer science that perform tasks that would typically performed by human intelligence. The classification is also the task that would performed by using human intelligence. The previous slide. Okay. And traditional library classification, large amount of resources can be classified using systematical way. The classification scheme provide a framework for arranging this material. The role of the main aim of classification system is to each and every book has a specific location within the library. The classification system used to assign a unique address for each and every item. Next slide. These are all the limitations of traditional classification system, and we need a manual labor for this classifying process. The classification is the repeated process. When we acquire materials for library, we should repeat this classification process. So we need a manual labor for this classification process and human error. There may be a chance to make some error in this manual classification process, and limited scalability. Limited scalability means the classification can be done by using schedules. The schedules cannot be available in update, so it's a limit. It is one of the limitations, and difficulty in adaptation as the human knowledge is expanding day-to-day life. So according to that, in manual classification, it's difficult to adapt that knowledge and resource constraint. For manual classification, we should definitely need human resources and classification resources such as schedules. Next slide.
Role of Gemini AI in library classification. Gemini AI automated classification workflows. Gemini AI automated classification workflow through a combination of advanced machine learning algorithm, natural language processing, NLP techniques, and deep learning models. Gemini AI, with its ability to understand and process the information, AI can potentially assist with cataloging tasks like assigning subject headings or DDC call numbers. Next. Classification task performed by Gemini AI. Subject classification. These are the classification tasks performed by the Gemini AI. First one is subject classification, genre identification, audience segmentation, format recognition, image recognition.
Please come to a conclusion, please.
Gemini AI is the game changer in the field of library classification, providing unpredictable efficiency, accuracy, and scalability in the organizing and categorizing the library resources. As libraries continues to embrace AI-powered technologies, Gemini AI is poised to redefine the library classification for future generation.
Thank you, Pa. Very good topic. Thank you. Now it's my pleasure to call upon Dr. J. Arumugham to present his paper on empowering library functions through artificial intelligence components, please.
Here I just want to have two papers with me regarding AI-based application for library services. I have just clubbed into two, and I am going to present you in the view of how artificial intelligence tools can be applied for library services, especially with respect to research area, how we are going to apply these AI tools. In that context, I am just going to generative AI education tools for the purpose of services like, this is the agenda I just going to discuss with you, like what are tools are available for review of literature and other perspectives. Next, please. And normally, generative AI is nothing but the predefined function which has been loaded to operate certain functionality. This is about generative AI. When we talk about AI, AI is a base, just we give a program over there to done the operation. But generative AI, with respect to that, what it will do some predefined application with some logic. That is what generative AI used to do that. In that context, what we are going to do for collection of review of literature alone, what kind of tools can be applied for the purpose of research. So here I am just focusing on some two different ideas, like how generative AI can be applied for library services, which was already known to us like ChatGPT. ChatGPT is one of the efficient tool which we are started using as a generative AI tool. And second thing is like a PaperPal. PaperPal is another application which we are using enormously for writing the paper for academic purpose. What happens? We have started using ChatGPT, but in ChatGPT it was not yet, if you go for the version called 3.5, it is not yet updated after April 2021. So whatever the ChatGPT application we are using right now, that is the application which is not updated after 2021. So please have an idea about it. And second thing is, and if you go for PaperPal, the content which is available over there, that is going to be extracted. But with respect to collecting review of literature, I am going to give you some 4 important review of literature tools here, like one is Research Rabbit and Semantic Scholar, Lit Maps and Connected Papers. These 4 are having its own networking hierarchy, like how a paper can be networked or connected with each other. So that can be analyzed in Research. If you go to Lit Maps, we can have another arena of visualization of papers for your research work. So that kind of things will happen if you go for literature review AI tools. This is the first tool which I can tell you, like Research Rabbit. So you can have, by just giving a keyword, it will take the relevant papers on a paper and it will give the clear-cut interpretation with the visualization data. This is what about Research Rabbit, right? Next tool I will go for, these are salient features like visualization of papers possible, integration with other tools are possible, and like Semantic Scholar. This is again a AI-based academic search tool to get the review of literature. So you can sort by relevant, for example, getting the updated reviews for your research is the important thing right now people are talking about. In that context, this tool will help you out based on the citation, based on the relevancy. You can extract the paper and you can work on it. Third thing is like Lit Maps. If you go for Lit Maps, it will map the related tools on your basic review of literature applications. And this is all again visualization of connections, exploring research topics, integration with other tools, all these are possible with that. Fourth tool is like Connected Papers. Connected Papers also, it's a easily going, ongoing, available tool for getting your review of literature just by a single sign-in. Okay, so these are the basic advantages and disadvantages we are using. Whenever we are talking about any technology, it has its own limitations. This is what happened. Thank you so much for giving it.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure to call upon Preeti, Aji and Kavita to present the paper on empowerment and development of women entrepreneurs in India, please. You are Preeti, am I right?
Good morning to all. I'm Preeti, research scholar from Periyar University. My topic is empowerment and development of women entrepreneurs in India. In recent days, the study of entrepreneurship has experienced great growth. Women entrepreneurs are empower them economically and improve their standing in society, and also fulfill them and aware of their choices. This study drawn attention to the challenges faced by the women entrepreneurs and their evolution of the entrepreneurial growth. Women empowerment and entrepreneurship. is the process of giving the women ability to pursue their personal, social, and economic goals with the equal opportunity in influence. Women entrepreneurs are women who found, build, and manage their businesses. These factors affect them, made their career choices based on their desire to explore new things and take on challenges. Challenging role of women entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurship development means all those activities that aim at the stimulating individuals to become entrepreneurs. In 1916, the women are during the period were motivated to start a small enterprises at ease of their homes, like bangles, papers manufacturing, pottery, like that. In 1970, the period brought a change in the needs of entrepreneurship. Women started to demand right in the waves. The phrase women entrepreneurship first appeared. In 1980s, the decade brought about the great support of technological advancement, and priority was shifted to the education, and the government fostered the expansion of softwares, telecommunication, automotive, and digital industries. In 1990s, the female entrepreneurs entered in the freedom of the period of the freedom. In 1990s, saw a sharp rise in the number of female entrepreneurs as a result of several government initiatives. In 21st century, due to the changes in environment, now people are more comfortable accepting the leading role of women in our society. In 21st century has witnessed the significant of transformation. Challenges faced by the women in entrepreneurship. The followings are few some difficulties experienced by the rural women business owners. Twofold responsibility of women and financial problem, illiteracy, mobility constraints, less risk-bearing capacity, need for training and development, lack of infrastructure, and widespread corruption. Empowerment and opportunity. Women entrepreneurs can be the tool for women's empowerment, as it can help the women become more aware of their rights, status, and position in society. It can also help them develop critical life skills like problem solving, resilience, and adaptability. In recent years, the tremendous changes have been emerging in the country as well as the state in the field of entrepreneurship. India offers a wealth of opportunities for entrepreneurs across various sectors. Here are some keys or areas are there. Growing consumer market, digital transformation, accessing to funding, government initiatives. In conclusion, women empowerment is a critical strategic requirement for both personal growth and societal advancement. Women entrepreneurs have made extensive and varied contribution to society. Seamlessly transition from the 1960s to 21st century, highlighting the changes that have to take places in the role that women play in entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know to what extent this is related to our theme, but still thank you so much. And the last presentation of this particular technical session with Suresha and Ravi Kumar. Please come forward and upload your PPT. The topic is how artificial intelligence might change academic library work by using skilled literature and professional theory, please. 3 minutes, sir.
Okay, good afternoon. Myself, Sureshan, librarian in St. Cloud College, Bangalore. So my topic is how artificial intelligence might change academic library work by using skilled literature and professional theory. So introduction. The research examines the possibility of academic libraries using various AI techniques. There are different opinions on how artificial intelligence will likely change work, including professional work. The purpose of the paper is to look at how AI might affect the job of academic librarians by using professional skills on the field of LAS. The study is about finding information in library work and looks at how these different views relate each other. The objective of the study examine the possibility of AI adoption, utilize theoretical tools from LAS, and analyze its role in information retrieval and examine internal and external factors and provide insights for future research. The scope and limitations of the study. The focus on artificial intelligence. The study primarily examines the implications of artificial intelligence within the context of academic libraries with a particular emphasis on its potential impact on information retrieval process. And limitations, the findings of the study may not be universal applicable to all the academic libraries settings, as factors such as institutional size, budget, and technical readiness can vary significantly. And methodology and literature review. The study begins with an extensive review of existing literature in library and information science and related fields, focusing on publications that explore the interactions of artificial intelligence and academic librarianship. And data collection collected through various sources, including academic journals, conference proceedings, books, and imperial studies, gathering information on AI technologies, their applications in academic libraries, and the factors including their adoptions. So, conclusion, this study emphasizes the growing significance of artificial intelligence in academic librarianship by examining theoretical frameworks and real-world examples. We have illuminated the potential benefits and the challenges of AI intelligence. Moving forward, librarians must leverage their skills and navigate this evolving leadership landscape, ensuring AI adoption, enhancing information service with addressing ethical and practical considerations. This study serves as a foundation of informed decisions making and paves way for further explanation in AI-driven library practice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So here ends the PowerPoint presentation for technical session 1. Now we hand over session to the chairperson of session 2, please. Ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. In this technical session 2, I call upon Bhumika M. Present a paper on information search of artificial intelligence, transformed library and overview.
A pleasant good afternoon, everyone present here. It could be good or it could be it could be a great or it could be a terrible. But one thing is clear, we cannot control it. Said by Elon Musk on AI. Myself, Bhumika from KS Rangasamy Educational Institution, and my co-author is Venkadachalam Sir, Director Librarian, KS Rangasamy College of Technology. Okay, next, let's skip to the topic, information. Information search of artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, transform library overview. Next, introduction. According to 2016 IFLA report, AI can replace or encase the library services and library facilities services. And then AI application, possible application in information search. Information characterization, it's like having a super fan. When you going to a big library, you cannot find books without the help of someone. AI acts as a smart friend for you to search in your big library. It's called information characterization. It characterizes the information based on the nature of the books. And then information seeking. Information seeking means it's like providing a map for your treasure hunting. It's like guiding you where is the location of the book, where is the location of the rack, like that. It's information seeking. Next, supporting function. Supporting function, this helps, it's like act as the behind the screen, like we can see on screen hero and heroines, but behind the screen there are producers, directors, some other supporting teams. Likewise, this supporting functions act as behind the scene. This use special tools like indexing and information integration. It's like mixing a spices to make a delicious food for us. This information integrations helps to collect all together to support or provide a great information to the users. And then ChatGPT with information search. In traditional days, library are used manually cataloged cards, and then now in the present days, ChatGPT helps to convert the manual function into AI-based functions. This helps to retrieve information faster and fill the gap between users and the resources. And then it enables the accurate matching of the resources to the users. Connect the right resources with the user. ChatGPT helps to connect the right resources and the right users at right time. It's and then ChatGPT serves as a dynamic tool that facilitates continuous growth and continue adaptation of library services. AI ChatGPT with library catalog. ChatGPT can assess world cat, but here is have a barrier that we need to check double time check is this information is right or wrong. So we need to check on every ChatGPT is this accurate or not, and fairness, or it's next. Advantages and disadvantages. The advantages are speedy research and smart organization. AI ChatGPT helps to collect information quickly and also organize based on the view of our retrieval, and then personalized recommendation. Based on our search, it will recommend the user information, and then continuous improvement. It will adapt the what are the changes in the library, it will adapt continuous growth, and then effective use of resources. Disadvantages, occasional mistake. As a human, we also make a mistake, but likewise, machines also make sometimes mistakes. So we have to be careful, and privacy occurs and depends on technology. Sometimes it's leaked. Whenever we are using AI, it can be tracked, or sometimes it have technical issues. These are the disadvantage, and a lack of human interaction mainly, and potential based in result. It will based on our input, it will give the output based on our data imported in the ChatGPT, or based on the data we are providing. It will retrieve the information. Sometimes it will be inaccurate, so it will be biased. And then conclusion. With this slide, I conclude my PPT. Though even though ChatGPT organize the books of all libraries, but it sometimes it have some barriers and error checking. Sometimes it's not helpful for us, but also it quickly and give information, accurate information for the users based on this generation. This will be very dramatic also. So here, with this, I conclude my presentation.
Next, I call upon Dr. K. Ramasamy sir, SATPOTs in libraries, a bullet point journey of reviews and case studies. So you can take only 3 minutes.
Not more than that. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for this 3 minutes time. Chartboards is a wonderful gift from AI community. Chartboard is nothing but a conversational agent that helps you to conduct a conversation. Yes. Shall you have conversation here? Are we permitted to have conversation here or there? Here? Thank you so much. So, Chartboard is nothing but a software program which is based on machine learning, artificial intelligence and natural language processing that help you to have conversation. As you have a conversation with the librarian physically, you go to a chartboard, you ask questions, you get answers, re-ask questions, re-get replies. That is what chartboard is all about. It was introduced long before 1994. The term charterboard was coined by Michael Mauldin in 1994 when he invented the first chartboard called Julia. It's got many names and basically I've got two different types of chartboards. A first type of chartboard, it operates within the predetermined rules. If you're asking specific commands, it will answer you. If you don't ask something within its perimeter, it says no, I don't have answer. The second type of chartboard, it is based on machine learning. So when you ask question, it not only understands your command, but also understands your text. And it becomes better and better when it has got more conversation with the human being. Fine. So typically chartboards, normally we have Amazon's Alexa or Siri or Cortana or even Google Voice Assistant. They all normally use chartboards. Even ChatGPT for that matter. In libraries, chartboards can be used for a variety of purposes, and first and foremost function is to use them in the reference services. The commonly asked questions, the frequently asked questions can be answered by a chartboard instead of a permanently placed librarian. You ask about library hours, you ask about library staff, you ask about library sections, you ask about opening hours, upcoming events, it will give all the answers for the basically asked FAQ. Then it's going to be somewhat a cost effective one. Okay, it will help you to manage wherever there is a deficiency of human being. You can make use of these kinds of AI based tools. And see, have you ever imagined, I go to Mercy ma'am, I ask a question, madam unga library la புத்தகத்தை எடுத்து நான் தூக்கிட்டு போறேன், என்ன ரெட் ஹேண்டடா புடிச்சிட்டீங்க, என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? Can you go and ask a question like this librarian? Can you ask a question? But you can ask a question to chartboard. If I am caught red-handed when I am stealing a book in the library, what can a librarian do? See, chartboards will answer all these kinds of questions, unusual questions. It will never become rude with you. You go and ask same question 5 times to Arun sir, he may answer, I will not answer, I get agitated. But same question 100 times, 10 different times you go and ask, chartboards will answer. So there are many examples, I am concluding, there are many cases where chartboards are practically implemented in libraries. For example, morning we had seen how chartboard was effectively created and deployed in PhD College of Technology. Apart from that, my PPT has got a long list of libraries where chartboards are used for different kinds of purposes. To conclude, as librarians, let's be prepared to receive, embrace and hug all these chartboards in libraries. But only thing is, we should understand that this technology is not to replace human interaction. It is only to help us to do our library services in a better way in the days to come. For that, as a librarian, you have to sit, discuss and chat with the chartboard designers to understand your users, to understand your library expectations so that you can bring a better chartboards for a better service in library. Thank you so much.
Technologies, their applications in academic libraries, and the factors in including their adoptions. So conclusion, this study emphasizes the growing significance of artificial intelligence in academic librarianship by examining theoretical frameworks and real-world examples. We have illuminated the potential benefits and the challenges of AI intelligence. Moving forward, librarians must leverage their skills and navigate this evolving leadership landscape, ensuring AI adoption, enhancing information service with addressing ethical and practical considerations. This study serves as a foundation of informed decisions making and paves way for further explanation in AI-driven library practice. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So here the PowerPoint presentation for technical session 1. Now we hand over session to the chairperson of session 2, please. Ma'am.
Good afternoon, everyone. In this technical session 2, I call upon Bhumika M. Present a paper on information search of artificial intelligence, transformed library and overview.
A pleasant good afternoon, everyone present here. It could be good or it could be a it could be a great or it could be a terrible. But one thing is clear: we cannot control it. Said by Elon Musk on AI. Myself, Bhumika from KS Rangasamy Educational Institution, and my co-author is Venkadachalam Sir, Director Librarian, KS Rangasamy College of Technology. Okay, next, let's skip to the topic, information. Information search of artificial intelligence ChatGPT, transform library, overview. Next, introduction. According to 2016 IFLA report, AI can replace or encase the library services and library facilities services. And then AI application, possible application in information search. Information characterization, it's like having a super fan. When you going to a big library, you cannot find books without the help of someone. AI acts as a smart friend for you to search in your big library. It's called information characterization. It characterizes the information based on the nature of the books. And then information seeking. Information seeking means it's like providing a map for your treasure hunting. It's like guiding you where is the location of the book, where is the location of the rack, like that. It's information seeking. Next, supporting function. Supporting function, this helps, it's like act as behind the screen, like we can see on screen hero and heroines, but behind the screen there are producers, directors, some other supporting teams. Likewise, this supporting functions act as behind the scene. This use special tools like indexing and information integration. It's like mixing spices to make a delicious food for us. This information integrations helps to collect all together to support or provide a great information to the users. And then ChatGPT with information search. In traditional days, library are used manually cataloged cards, and then now in the present days, ChatGPT helps to convert the manual function into AI-based functions. This helps to retrieve information faster and fill the gap between users and the resources. And then it enables the accurate matching of the resources to the users. Connect the right resources with the user. ChatGPT helps to connect the right resources and the right users at right time. And then ChatGPT serves as a dynamic tool that facilitates continuous growth and continue adaptation of library services. AI ChatGPT with library catalog. ChatGPT can assess world cat, but here is have a barrier that we need to check, double time check, is this information is right or wrong. So we need to check on every ChatGPT, is this accurate or not, and fairness, or it's next. Advantages and disadvantages. The advantages are speedy research and smart organization. ChatGPT helps to collect information quickly and also organize based on the view of our retrieval, and then personalized recommendation. Based on our search, it will recommend the user information, and then continuous improvement. It will adapt the what are the changes in the library. It will adapt continuous growth and then effective use of resources. Disadvantages: occasional mistake. As a human, we also make a mistake, but likewise, machines also make sometimes mistakes. So we have to be careful, and privacy occurs and depends on technology. Sometimes it's leaked. Whenever we are using AI, it can be tracked, or sometimes it have technical issues. These are the disadvantage, and a lack of human interaction mainly, and potential based in result. It will based on our input, it will give the output based on our data imported in the ChatGPT, or based on the data we are providing. It will retrieve the information. Sometimes it will be inaccurate, so it will be biased. And then conclusion. With this slide, I conclude my PPT. Though even though ChatGPT organizes the books of all libraries, but it sometimes it have some barriers and error checking. Sometimes it's not helpful for us, but also it quickly and give information, accurate information for the users based on this generation. This will be very dramatic also. So here, with this, I conclude my presentation.
Next, I call upon Dr. K. Ramasamy sir, SATPOTs in libraries, a bullet point journey of reviews and case studies. Sir, you can take only 3 minutes.
Not more than that. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you for this 3 minutes time. Chartboards is a wonderful gift from AI community. So chartboard is nothing but a conversational agent that helps you to conduct a conversation. Yes, shall you have a conversation here? Are we permitted to have a conversation here or there? Here? Thank you so much. So, chartboard is nothing but a software program which is based on machine learning, artificial intelligence, and natural language processing that help you to have a conversation. As you have a conversation with the librarian physically, you go to a chartboard, you ask questions, you get answers, re-ask questions, re-get replies. That is what chartboard is all about. It was introduced long before 1994. The term chartboard was coined by Michael Mauldin in 1994 when he invented the first chartboard called Julia. It's got many names, and basically I've got two different types of chartboards. A first type of chartboard, it operates within the predetermined rules. If you're asking specific commands, it will answer you. If you don't ask something within its perimeter, it says no, I don't have answer. The second type of chartboard, it is based on machine learning. So when you ask question, it not only understands your command, but also understands your text. And it becomes better and better when it has got more conversation with the human being. Fine. So typically chartboards, normally we have Amazon's Alexa or Siri or Cortana or even Google Voice Assistant. They all normally use chartboards, even ChatGPT for that matter. In libraries, chartboards can be used for a variety of purposes, and first and foremost function is to use them in the reference services. The commonly asked questions, the frequently asked questions can be answered by a chartboard instead of a permanently placed librarian. You ask about library hours, you ask about library staff, you ask about library sections, you ask about opening hours, upcoming events, it will give all the answers for the basically asked FAQ. Then, it's going to be somewhat a cost-effective one, okay? It will help you to manage wherever there is a deficiency of human being. You can make use of these kinds of AI-based tools. And see, have you ever imagined, I go to Mercy ma'am, I ask a question, Madam, unga library la புத்தகத்தை எடுத்து நான் தூக்கிட்டு போறேன். என்னை ரெட் ஹேண்டடா புடிச்சிட்டீங்க, என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? Can you go and ask a question like this librarian? You can ask a question, but you can ask a question to chatbot. If I am caught red-handed when I am stealing a book in the library, what can a librarian do? See, chatbots will answer all these kinds of questions, unusual questions. It will never become rude with you. You go and ask same question 5 times to Arun sir, he may answer, I will not answer, I get agitated. But same question 100 times, 10 different times you go and ask, chatbots will answer. So there are many examples, I am concluding, there are many cases where chatbots are practically implemented in libraries. For example, morning we had seen how chatbot was effectively created and deployed in PhD College of Technology. Apart from that, my PPT has got a long list of libraries where chatbots are used for different kinds of purposes. To conclude, as librarians, let's be prepared to receive, embrace and hug all these chatbots in libraries. But only thing is, we should understand that this technology is not to replace human interaction. It is only to help us to do our library services in a better way in the days to come. For that, as a librarian, you have to sit, discuss and chat with the chatbot designers to understand your users, to understand your library expectations, so that you can bring a better chatbots for a better service in the library. Thank you so much.
For second session. If no, we are concluding the sessions. Thank you so much, chairpersons and reporter here. It's time to honor our chairperson, Dr. K. Ramasamy. I would call Dr. Kannan from IIM Odisha to give away the mementos. Dr. Arthur Chelvi. Mr. Chidambaram, Librarian, Al-Amin Institute of Technology. Dr. E.S. Kavida, Assistant Professor from Prayer University. And Mrs. M. Sheila, Grade 3 Librarian, Digital Library, Erode. We are breaking for lunch and you are expected to be here by 2:15, right? Lunch will be served at the ladies' hostel. If you want any clarification, you can ask for Alexa. Co-chairperson Dr. N. Valarmadi, Librarian, Government Arts and Science College, Edapadi. Reporter Mrs. K. R. Lavanya, Assistant Professor, Vellala College for Women. இருக்கீங்களா மூணு பேரும்? ரெண்டு பேர் இருக்கிறீங்க. எங்கே உங்கள் கோ-சேர் காணோம்? டெக்னிக்கல் செஷன் 4 மிஸ்டர் எஸ் பரமசிவம் இருக்கீங்களா? இல்லை. மனோஜ்குமார், ஜி ரமேஷ், ஜி ரமேஷ் இருக்கார். ஓகே. சுந்தர் இருக்காரா? சவுந்தர். ஆனந்தி எஸ், டாக்டர் ஆனந்தி எஸ், சங்கர் நாராயண் அண்ட் விஸ்வநாத் இருக்கீங்களா? சங்கர் நாராயணன். Enhancing Kerala's Public Library, right? Enhancing Kerala's Public Library online services. Shankar Narayan. Okay. Aarthi and Vishudas, Empowering Futures. நீங்களானா? AI and Wireless Techniques for Smart Library Service Management. Ramya R. Malavali, Bharat Kumar. இல்லை. Library Manager with Mobile Application. இல்லை. Transforming Academic Writing, the role of generative AI in enhancing efficiency, creativity, personalization. Gunavadi Arumugam J. Doctor. இல்லையா? ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணலையா? Thank you so much. The AI Librarian, Dr. Magdeshwaran இருக்கீங்களா? Right Sonic, AI. Edwin Romola, Ram Prasad and Kanimuli வந்திருக்காங்க. Chat box services in libraries with special reference to Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Research writing through artificial intelligence tools, Anu and Dr. Jayaprakash. Mapping the literature on the application of artificial intelligence during 2013 to 23. A cytometric study. Lakshmi, Nadarajan, Sivakumaran. Enhanced features of artificial intelligence libraries for visually impaired. Alex Armugam. Illa. Akobot. Koila Devi. Pandringlama. Okay. Chat GPT, a boom for librarians in report writing. Sandhya? Yeah, it can. Leveraging AI tools, techniques and enhancing library administration service. Satya Sheril, Varli avanga. Transformative role of AI, machine learning and expert system in library applications. Pratibha DP, it's not here. Exploring the role of Chat GPT library services, benefit, challenges, ethical consideration. Manoj Kumar, Vengachalam, Navina Nidya. இல்லையா பண்ணணும்ல, நீங்களே கான்ஃபரன்ஸ் டைரக்டர், அப்போ நீங்களே பண்ணாமல் எப்படி அப்படின்னு கேட்பாங்க 4 பேர். Technical section 4. Challenges, opportunities, limitations, privacy, security, ethical issues of using artificial intelligence. Kamala Devi and Ulaganathan. Kamala Veni Ulaganathan. பண்ணுறீங்களா? Good. Assessment on use of library information resources among the faculty members of Arts and Science College affiliated University of Madras. Challenges, opportunities, limitations, privacy, security, corporate issues of using AI. Virudambigai and Uma Devi. Implementation of challenges in AI in education sector. Hamla and Jivida. Dr. Jivida. Exploring the landscape of AI ethics, security, privacy, limitations, opportunities and challenges. Dhanushia, Kanimuli, Fatima Bibi. Exploring the impact of AI powered chat systems on academic library services and higher education institutions. Puspa, Jayaprakash. Smart libraries and innovations and challenges. Sweta. E-resources in digital environment, a rudimentary approach. Jagan and Jayaprakash. Information access pattern and turmeric cultivator in Erode district. Parimala Devi and Kavida ES. Unlocking knowledge. Sivakumar and Sridevi Doctor. Revolutionary sports sciences through artificial intelligence. Current trends in exploring the impact on community. Ponselvi. Automation with a human touch. AI application in modern library. Sendil Kumaran, Sivakumar B or Ravi K. Transformative AI stimulations for autonomous vehicle innovation. Tulasidaran, Rohan Kumar. AI technology for data analytics. Nachiappan, Nainar Muhammad. Enhancing library services with Chat GPT, a modern proof for patterns. Subha S. Valarmadi N. Utilizing artificial intelligence for reference services in sports science libraries, opportunity challenges. Manigandan, Vinod and Magadeswaran. Okay. So, என்ன டாபிக்கு என்ன டாபிக்னு சொல்லுங்கள். ரைட் சோனிக் தேர்ட் செஷனா? இங்கே இருக்குது, போட்டிருக்கேன். ராம் பிரசாத் மேம் சொல்லுங்கள். பொன் செல்வி இந்த இங்கே எக்ஸ்ப்ளோரிங் இம்பேக்ட் ஆன் சொசைட்டி 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Yeah, there are 10 papers to be presented these 2 sessions. I kindly request Major Dr. T. Magadeswaran, Librarian, CNC Erode, Co-Chair Dr. N. Valanmadi, Librarian, Government Arts and Science College, Edapadi. Reporter, Mrs. K. R. Lavanya, Assistant Professor, Department of Library Science, Vellore College for Women. Irukingla? And chairperson for 4th technical session, Paramasivam, Librarian, KPRKS, Coimbatore. Vandirukingla, mela vandurunga. And co-chairperson, Mr. T. Manoj Kumar, Deputy Librarian, KSRCT, Tiruchengodu. Reporter, Dr. G. Ramesh, Librarian, Branch Library, Jamin Samatur. Please take your honorable seats. Yeah, those who are going to present the papers, that send your PPT through email. Mithun? Mithranna?
Good afternoon. Have you had your lunch? Okay. So now the third technical session is going to start. Those who are going to present, kindly send your PPT to. Are you ready? First, I would like to call Sangara Narayanan. His topic is enhancing Kerala's public library online services, leveraging artificial intelligence and machine learning for streamlined administration and increased social engagement. Presenters are requested present within 3 minutes because I already running short. Yeah, you continue.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Vishnu Das, and I am currently working as a library assistant at Rajagiri College. Also, I am pursuing a PhD at Annamalai University. And this is a paper which I have collaborated with my research guide. And the title is Enhancing Kerala's Public Library Online Services, Leveraging AI and Machine Learning for Streamlined Administration and Increased Social Engagement. Next. This paper explores the potential of artificial intelligence and machine learning integration into online services in small-scale public libraries in Kerala. This helps in solving the administrative issues and to make library more efficient and engaging. Next. The objectives of the study are to explore the potential applications of AI and machine learning techniques in improving library administration, resources management, and user engagement within Kerala's small-scale public libraries and rural libraries. And second objective is to develop AI-driven solutions tailored to the specific needs and constraints of small-scale public libraries in Kerala, aiming to enhance efficiency, accessibility, and innovation in library services. And the third objective is to provide practical recommendations and guidelines for integrating AI and machine learning technologies into operations of Kerala small-scale libraries, fostering sustainable development and empowerment within the local library ecosystem. And the methodology used is a descriptive study. And next. The paper deals with the development of public libraries in India, then development of public libraries in Kerala, then the library movement in Kerala, and present status of public libraries in Kerala, then major public libraries in Kerala, then the ways by which library websites help library users are by access to library resources, remote services, research support, program information, and communication. Then these are the ways by which library websites help staff in giving more services to the users. Those are resource management, operational efficiency, communication, professional development, data analysis. And some of the special services which can be adapted are WhatsApp chatbots, then interactive voice responsive system, daily news updates, daily positive motivation quotes. Then some suggestions are as follows. Assessment of administrative challenges, then exploration of AI and machine learning application, development of tailored AI driven solution, evaluation of feasibility and efficiency, provision of practical recommendation. Next. Then as a conclusion, I would like to tell, by integrating AI and machine learning techniques can propel Kerala's public libraries into digital age, enriching the cultural and educational landscape of the region. Going to the next paper. This is the next paper, and the title of the paper is Empowering Futures, the Vital Role of School Librarians in Information Literacy and Lifelong Learning. Next. And this paper provides a comprehensive discussion on the high regards of the school librarians' position and critical support towards future readiness of students. The school librarians should enhance critical thinking, essence of research, and finally they should help in achieving the students in achieving lifelong learning. The objectives of the study are to understand the current role and the perception of school librarians in fostering information literacy and lifelong learning among students, evaluate school librarians' impact on students' achievements, critical thinking and lifelong learning readiness through promoting curiosity and adaptability, to identify effective strategies and best practices to be employed by school librarians to promote information literacy skills and cultivate a culture of lifelong learning within school environments. Then identify the key recommendations, and the last objective is to empower individuals to use information to solve problems, make informed decisions, and participate effectively in society. And this is also a descriptive study. Next. And these are the main themes which are explained in the article, like Introduction to Information Literacy and Lifelong Learning, School Education and Role of School Librarians, Role of School Librarians in Empowering Futures, Key components of information literacy in educational settings, strategies for promoting lifelong learning through school libraries, collaborative partnership engaging teachers, students and communities, leveraging technology for enhanced information literacy, assessing impact, measuring success in information literacy programs, overcoming challenges and barriers in school librarianship, relation between information literacy, lifelong learning and school librarians, future directions, innovation and trends in school library practices. Next. These are the suggestions. Include perspectives from diverse countries to understand how school librarians worldwide foster information literacy and lifelong learning. Conduct a study tracking students' progress over the time to gauge how school librarians' effort influence academic success and lifelong learning habits. Investigate how emerging technologies like artificial intelligence and virtual reality can enhance information literacy skills and engagement in school libraries. Analyze existing policies to advocate for better support and recognition of school librarians in promoting information literacy and lifelong learning. Integrating information literacy as a formal subject in some curricula can enhance students' knowledge and skills for navigating the digital landscape effectively. Next. And as a conclusion, I would like to tell, school librarians are cooperative educational partners for empowering students with the ability to act in coordination with the education of various diversities to be able in achieving the digital age and to help them doing their lifelong learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Vishnudas, for your nice presentation. Next, I call upon Afifa Sawan, the AI librarian, revolutionizing libraries with advanced tools and human expertise.
Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, and all who are presented here, good afternoon everyone. Myself, Afifa Sawan, PhD research scholar under the guidance of Major Dr. Magudisharan sir, CNC Erode. I am honored to be here to discuss on the title, The AI Librarian, Revolutionizing Libraries with Advanced Tools and Human Expertise. Please ignore the pause if any. Moving on to the presentation. AI tools and technology integration is emerging as a game-changing option as libraries adapt to the changing needs of libraries in the digital age. So this paper explores the wide range of AI tools and technologies that are transforming library operations and services, from NLP algorithms that improve search and discovery to machine learned powered recommendation systems that enable tailored user experiences. The AI is revolutionizing the way libraries manage and disseminate information resources. So we know what is AI. B.J. Copeland states that AI is the ability of a digital computer or computer-controlled robot to perform tasks commonly associated with intelligent beings, and we all know what AI do these days. So here, I am going to discuss diverse tools, AI tools. AI tools are coming to automate all aspects of work, leaving humans to do what we do the best, that's work with each other. So the diverse AI tools for libraries highlighted in this article ranges from AI writing assistants to automated cataloging to AI-powered children's reading companions. These tools promise to improve our library's efficiency and capacity to fulfill the wide range of demands of our patrons. So these are some AI tools for academia and research. Research Rabbit is useful for librarians to find the newest and most innovative concept that will drastically improve our libraries. This tool helps to collect, collaborate, and visualize your research. Puzzle Labs, the basic of a librarian's work is knowledge curation. Puzzle Labs will assist us to compile knowledge into wisdom truths that will stimulate in the interest and encourage learning in our users of all ages. Cite makes sure that the information we give is always supported by reliable citations. This makes it possible for us to deliver users credible and precise responses. And there are some others also, open read, cohesive, consensus, and not. The next one, AI tools, pattern experiences. The first one, BotSonic. BotSonic allows us to build a custom ChatGPT bot for your use. We extend beyond the front desk with our personal support by teaching a bot with the knowledge from our library. Quick responses to frequently asked questions are available to patrons 24/7, freeing up librarians to handle more difficult research questions. QuickChat is an AI chatbot for customer assistance. Basic queries can be answered by a chatbot in the library, freeing librarians to concentrate on in-depth research and personal assistance. AI chatbots enhance the self-service experience by providing users 24/7 access to information. Copyscape, librarians can use Copyscape to make sure that the library's materials are original and free of plagiarism. This protects the library's integrity and sets a good example for patrons. So here are others, AI tools to accelerate productivity for librarians. And the next one, AI tools aid marketing and promotions for librarians. And I hereby conclude by saying that AI tools for librarians have a lot of potential but also pose risk if they are not developed in an inclusive and ethical manner. As information professionals, we have to promote AI that empowers all users and leaves no one behind. It is vital that we make sure that human element, which is fundamental to any library, is enhanced rather than replaced by those new technologies. So I'm concluding hereby saying that upgrade the way you work with these incredible tools. Thank you.
Thank you, Sabina, for your nice presentation. Next, I would like to call upon Eldin Romella. Right Sonic AI, Revolutionary Library Control Management. Eldin Romella, Ram Prashant, and Kanimoli.
Good morning everyone presented here. I am M. Ram Prasad from Bishop Heber College. I am going to present my topic on Right Sonic AI Revolutionizing Library Content Management, and my co-authors are Ms. J. Eldin Romella, Bishop Heber College, J. Kanimoli, Bishop Heber College. Right Sonic AI, in this topic we are going with this in this presentation we are going to see about Right Sonic AI, how it is used to create a library content management. Next. So these are the major challenges in library content are all content is time consuming and inconsistent quality. We can't always maintain a consistent quality, and it always be a limited personalization. Next. Now we are going to see how Right Sonic AI works. First, we have to enter our desired topic. Then we have to choose our reference. We can suggest a reference, or we can provide links for the reference. Next. Step 3 is a primary keyword. The primary keyword reflects our context of the article. Step 4 is a title. We can choose a suggested title, or we can frame our own title. Next. Secondary keywords are used to develop our contents. Then additional settings. In additional settings, we can select how many words we have to in our article, and how many headings we have. Next, we are a point of view, first person view, second person view, and we have the tone. Step 7 is subheadings. We can also select headings. Step 8. Next, finally the outline. These are the outlines which will give you. Next. This is how the article is generated. Next. The pros of Right Sonic AI is time saving, consistent quality, personalization, and increased efficiency. Next. With Right Sonic AI, we can create an n number of content, and we can create desired articles. Thank you.
Thank you, Ram Prasad, for your nice presentation. Next, chatbot services in libraries with special reference to the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Eldin Romella, Subiksha.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Subiksha, and we call you WhatsApp from Bishop Heber College, Tiruchirappalli. My topic is chatbot services in libraries with special reference to the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Introduction. Artificial intelligence is advancing at a rapid pace, revolutioning several industries, including libraries. With the aid of Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and other emerging technologies, information resource organization intelligence of the library over the past 10 years under the influence of the new technological revolution. And then, what is chatbot? It is a computer program governed by a set of predefined rules or AI that grants it the capabilities to communicate with, unlike a human. A set of commands is fed into the system that makes it smart enough to interrupt and react to user-interrupted queries. Next, ELIZA 1966 and PARI 1972 were the first two chatbots that were intended to understand and simulate human language. Then aims and objectives. The main aim of this project is to create a facility whereby students can have access to enough information concerning their prospective school at any given time, while the subsidiary objectives are. Then what are chatbots used for? It is a digital tool crafted to mimic human interactions. It can engage with users in everyday language, be it English or various regional dialects. Their applications span a vast range of functions: customer support, e-commerce, healthcare, FAQs, and WhatsApp. Then types: rule-based chatbots and AI-powered chatbots. Here, a rule-based chatbot has a preset user path and conversation flow. It is a predefined options. And AI-powered, it is a more lively, like machine learning and natural language processing to comprehend and relate to user inquiries. Then implementation in library. Vikram Sarabhai Library, IIM Ahmedabad. Dr. Vikram Sarabhai, the renowned physicist and the first director of IIMA, is honored by the name of the Vikram Sarabhai VSL. Founded in 1962, it stands as one of Asia's top management libraries. In order to meet the information needs of the IIMA academic fraternity for their teaching, research, consulting, training, and learning requirements, our mission is to identify, acquire, organize, and retrieve information in various formats. And in conclusion, chatbots in library and information services education offers several benefits. Chatbots can automate certain tasks such as organizing research materials and providing personalized recommendations to patrons. Incorporating chatbots in library information services education can bring efficiencies and value to institutions. However, there are currently limited studies on the utilization of chatbots in LIS. Thank you.
Thank you, Subiksha, for your nice presentation. Next, revolutionizing the research writing through artificial intelligence, Anu and Jayaprakash P.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. My topic is revolutionizing the research writing through AI tools. Nowadays, everyone is using the AI tools, and we are simplifying our work. Why AI tools are used? Because it reduces the human, the mistakes we are doing, it reduces so that every people is following that. Next. These are the scopes of AI tools. We can use it for literature search, and then we can use for mapping of research articles, and for writing the research literature, and also for text detectors. Next. So this is the ELIZA tool here. These are the tools used for literature search. If you are using a keyword, in that it gives a list of articles. We can pick from that, and what are the things we can need. For example, it gives the summary of the article, and what are the simplicity we need, we can take from this AI tool. Next. This is the consensus AI, and the same we can do for literature search. Next. And this is next. This is also AI, also helpful for the literature search. Its name is Scholarcy, and the tools which I have listed all are free of, we can use up to the extent freely. Next. These are the for research mapping. These are the tools: Lit Maps, Research Rabbit, and then Connected Papers. These are the tools which are free and can be used for mapping the articles. Next. This is Lit Map. On searching the keyword, it gives a list of papers, so that we can, if we click on that single article, we will be able to connect to the other papers which are similar to all other papers. Next. These are some of listed tools which can be mapped for the Next. 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 These are for tools used for writing, paper ball, and then size space shrink. Next. So here we have in each of the AI tool we have to first log in, so that by using our mail ID and creating a password. Next. This is how after logging into it we have to copy paste our content, and then it gives the suggestions like for if there is any hyphenations we need for our article, then we can use this AI using this, and then for example we can even give for the word choice when we are selecting the article, it gives us the word of choice, and the grammatical mistakes also we can even correct it using this AI tool, which is very helpful for us. Next. And this is also as next. Here we can search for the grammatical mistakes and also for plagiarism testing, so that this AI also free and we can use it for. Next. This is last, and these are the tools for checking the plagiarism. These are also free of cost, like ChatGPT Zero Writer, GPT Kit. All these are also used for, we go for actually paid versions, but here they allow us to freely check our plagiarism. So these are the tools we can use it for free. So I conclude by saying that actually we use many AI tools which are very helpful, but we also as a research scholars we have to look after the ethical issues, and we have to give the references to the AI tools which we have used. Thank you.
And thank you, Anu, for your nice presentation. Next, Kogila Devi, Aquabot for paraphrasing research writing tools for research.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Gokila Devi, coming from Malala College for Women, and my title is Quillbot for Paraphrasing Research Writing Tool for Research. Quillbot is an AI paraphrasing tool. It is designed for paraphrasing sentence and paragraph or entire document. It helps to painless writing. It enhances writing. In AI tool, Quillbot providing some features. First one is first feature is paraphrasing tool. This is a main page for Quillbot AI tool. It helps to reparagraphing sentence, and it provides some moods. Example: standard, frequency, and natural, and academic also. And next one is grammar checker. Grammar checkers helps to grammar checkers identify and highlights and grammatical errors and punctuations and spelling. Third one is summarizer. Summarize the paragraph and long to short. Next one is Quillbot Flow. Quillbot Flow is to generating the original content and essays and articles. Next one is plagiarism checker. This plagiarism checker scan to articles and essays. And AI detector is helps to percentage of analyzing AI content with your text. And translator helps to translate the text into 30 languages. In example, Tamil, English, Malayalam, and Hindi also. Next one is citation generator. Citation generator, it supports to APA and MLA and Chicago styles. It's converting reference into books and journals and articles. And overall, my conclusion is it's useful for paraphrasing and improving writing and generating the content quickly. Thank you.
Thank you, Kokila Devi, for your nice presentation. Next, I would like to call Santika, ChatGPT, a boon for librarians in report writing.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I am Sandhika from Velayala College for Women. My title for today is ChatGPT, a boon for librarians in report writing. Introduction. Librarians play a crucial role in organizing, preserving and disseminating knowledge. One of the key tasks undertaken by librarians is report writing, such as annual reports, financial reports, acquisition reports and so on. With the occurrence of AI technologies such as ChatGPT, librarians can streamline and enhance their report writing process. Next. Here are some uses of ChatGPT in report writing. First one, condensation of information. Libraries often houses vast amount of information across various formats including books, journals, articles and digital information. ChatGPT excels at condensing large volumes of information into summaries and abstracts. Consolidation of information. In today's digital age, libraries are expanding their offerings to include a wide array of online databases, e-books and digital archives. ChatGPT can assist in consolidating these diverse resources by providing unified access points and search. Generating summaries. One of the primary tasks in report writing is summarizing large volume of information. ChatGPT can assist librarians by generating summaries of documents, articles, research papers, etc. Extract key insights. Identifying key insights and trends from complex data sets is essential for producing informative reports. ChatGPT can analyze data and extract relevant information, helping librarians uncover valuable insights. Customizing reports. Tailoring reports to meet the needs of the different audience in a common requirements for librarians. ChatGPT helps customize reports by generating content tailored to specific preferences and requirements. Conclusion. ChatGPT serves as a valuable tool for librarians to enhance their report writing skills, offering suggestions, insights and assistance without replacing their own writing. It empowers librarians to produce high-quality written content more efficiently without overshadowing their individual expertise and creativity. Thank you.
Thank you, Sandhya, for your brief presentation. Thank you. Anybody who left out in the technical session 3? Two presenters were left out in the technical session 1. Now I request S. Pravina, Artificial Intelligence Powered Research Exploration, a comparative study of illicit and scholarly.
Good afternoon, one and all. I am Pravina, first year MLIC student from Bharathasan University, and my topic AI Powered Research Exploration, a comparative study of illicit and scholarly. Introduction. Increased literacy volume. Illicit and scholarly are two prominent AI research exploration platforms that aim to assist research in their literature review process. Comparative study. This study will assess and compare the effectiveness of these two platforms, helping researchers streamline their literature review. Research objectives. Effectiveness assessment, key functionalities, literature review process. And illicit. What is illicit? Next slide. Illicit is AI-powered research helper, intelligent search, automated summarization and productivity enhancing. Elicit futures. Next is keyword research. Keyword search. Elicit allows researchers to enter the keywords or upload the studies directly to find relevant articles. Question answering. Users can ask Elicit question about method suggestions or counter arguments, and the platform will provide relevant insights. Automated summarization. Elicit can extract key information from research papers and scholarship. Next. AI-powered research exploration consists summarize, insight extractions, scholarship features, summarized text, article summarizer, and flashcard creations. Next. Similarities and differences between Elicit and scholarship. Similarities, both Elicit and scholarship leverage AI to. Next. Conclusion. AI-powered research tools like Elicit and scholarship are crucial for navigating the growing volume of scholarship literature, and in comparison, Elicit has the facility to provide more detailed information than scholarship. Thank you.
Thank you, Pravina, for your nice presentation. I would like to call Anita, Artificial Intelligence Literacy, a roadmap for academic libraries to empower users in the digital age. To end, out of 18 papers, 8 papers presented and 1 paper presented from technical session 1, a total 9 papers presented in this technical session. Now the fourth session is going to start. Now I hand over the session to Mr. S. Paramasivam.
Ramya, Mr. Amitesh sir, yes.
From the technical session 3, Mr. Bharat Kumar, AI and wireless techniques for smart library service management.
Good evening, everyone. I am Bharat Kumar. I am pursuing bachelor degree in electronic and communication engineering at K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology. Today my topic is about AI and wireless techniques for smart library service management. We all know that we are in the AI era. Although we use AI without human skills, we can't replace completely the human by using AI, because now the AI in the starting stage only. The AI didn't have decision making, that kind of consciousness, that kind of skills. We need library memory management teachers. Fusion of AI and wireless network in the future, we can achieve anything, like RFID and Zigbee technology. We can automate anything and minimize the wastage of time. Automation of routine tasks is the main concept to achieve the AI thing, because they now the present AI and all helpful to use routine useful in the routine task only, with, because they didn't have decision making skills and all. But in the future there is a AI will come as a AGI, artificial generative intelligence, ASI. Now with the AGI, artificial generative intelligence. In future artificial super intelligence will come that will have some decision making skills like little bit like humans. In intelligent search and recommendations, whenever we search books, we know. Whenever search the books, we know some quotes, but we didn't know the book name is. By using the searching and chatbots in integration with the library management, we can achieve artificial intelligence and recommendation systems. Natural language processing. This is an interesting topic because natural language processing is this is also on machine learning technique only, but we can machine learning technique, but it can easily communicate with the humans. This is the main motto of the natural language processing. Already said chatbots and all implemented in library management. This will help the readers to gain lot of information in the short time. The main motto is although we are in the artificial intelligence era, we need libraries books, because we all know Ramanujam. Ramanujam, in that Ramanujam era there are no books and there are no internet and all there. He using the books only he will achieve the everything. He invented a lot of algorithms. No, that only I did. Okay, that's it.
Thank you, Bharat Kumar, for your nice presentation. Now I hand over the session to Mr. Paramasivam.
Good afternoon, one and all present here. This is a fourth session, Future Prospects and Advancements of AI. The first presenter is Challenges, Opportunity, Limitations, Privacy, Security and Ethical Issues of Using Artificial Intelligence in Libraries. Kamalavini S. Ulaganathan G.
Good evening to all. I am Kamalavini, doing research under the guidance of Dr. G. Ulaganathan, Dr. S.N.S. Rajalakshmi College, Coimbatore. My topic is Challenges, Opportunity, Limitations of Using AI in the Libraries. Next, Artificial Intelligence Applications in Library Management. Next. Information gathering and suggestions. First point, based on the user's needs, the AI provide the information, personalized recommendation, improving resources discovery and engagement by suggesting relevant materials based on user internet and user interest and profiles. Second one is cataloging and improving metadata. AI to help to provide the cataloging and services. Third one is virtual assistant and chatbots. AI powered chatbot and virtual assistant provide real time library assistant handling routine inquiries, providing information on the service policies, research and resource discovering, freeing up librarians time for more complex tasks. And fourth one is management and preservation of collections. AI helps to analyze the improving collections management in the library, preservation of data, etc. And challenges of using AI in the libraries. The first point is ethical considerations, training and skill set. Librarians must develop new competitiveness fields like data analysis, machine learning and natural language processing. In order to implement AI, libraries need to make a training program investment in order to provide staff members with the skills they need to properly utilize the AI. And third one is inclusively and accessibility. AI systems should be designed with the accessibility and inclusively and mind. Libraries must ensure that the AI-powered solutions are usable by all users. Then opportunities using the AI in libraries, recommendation systems and advanced research capabilities. AI to improve search skills, making it possible for users to find passionate material more quickly and accurately. I conclude this paper. There are a lot of potential and risk associated with integrating artificial intelligence into libraries. In addition to notable strength and shortcomings, AI presents libraries with the possibility of more effective information management and retrieval, personalized user experiences. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Nice presentation. Next, assessment on use of library information resources among the faculty members of Arts and Science colleges affiliated in University of Madras, a study, Sarvana Subbu Selvan and Sridhar.
First of all, thanks to given to opportunity to me. My title is Assessment on Use of Library Information Resources among the faculty members of Arts and Science colleges affiliated to University. I am Dr. R. Savanasupan, librarian, shifted to DRVC India College, Chennai. This paper deals with use of library information sources by faculty members, selected college affiliated Madras University. It also provides present collection condition of college library resources and e-resources. Library, irrespective of its types of service-oriented institution, academic library plays pivotal role of fulfilling the information needs of user community. Objectives of study. So study purpose of users to visit library to find out library information sources available in the college libraries, to study the library facilities available in the college libraries, to know the different types of service offered by the college libraries, to study availability of electronic resources and its uses. Methodology of study. There are various method tools, data collection to use to research problem. For solving the present problems, one can use either historical method or descriptive and diagnostic method. The researcher has used the descriptive method of research to collect the data. Questionnaire method was central instrument of data collection. Purpose of visit to the library. Distribution wise response. Purpose of visit to the library. Distribution wise library information sources available. Respondents opinion with available electronic resources. Respondents opinion on print version and electronic. Respondent satisfaction with electronic resources. Finding and suggestion. Majority of respondents have reported that available resources, such as the rare material and web resources, are less. Steps should be taken to increase the above said material. It was also noticed that some of resources such indexing abstract materials. The present study concludes the most of faculty members have used library implement sources in the colleges. The researchers has recommended to some library implement sources extended to libraries. Suggestion based on the findings of the study to record improve library accessibility and electronic resources. In this study that has been discussion and the faculty member suggestion and implementation of present library service of arts and science colleges, hence necessary steps need to be taken to fulfill the library sources to achieve a lot of quality education in research. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for nice presentation. Now, the next paper is exploring the impact of AI-powered chart systems and academic library services in higher education institutions. Puspam and Jayaprakash.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Pushpam, PhD research scholar from Periyar University. Yes, sir. Pushpam. Mela. My topic is exploring the impact of AI-powered chat systems on academic library services in higher education institutions. These are the outline of the presentation. This is the introduction. There is various opportunities of ChatGPT in higher education. That is personalized learning, interactive learning, efficient content generation, language acquisition support. No, first one, personalized learning. So personalized learning is ChatGPT facilitates personalized learning by tailoring feedback and content to suit individual student requirements, enhancing engagement and success. Interactive learning is fostered interactive learning environments by enabling students to pose questions and receive immediate responses, encouraging active participation and collaboration. Next, efficient content generation streamlines the creation of educational materials such as lecture notes, summaries, and explanations, simplifying teaching tasks and ensuring accuracy. This is last one opportunity. Language acquisition support offers valuable support in language learning by providing conversation partners and language models, aiding learners in enhancing their language skills. Some of the advantages and disadvantages of integrating ChatGPT. What is enhanced accessibility? Second one, efficient information retrieval. Third one, scalability, and limitation and challenges. First one, enhanced accessibility is expands access to educational content for students with disabilities or those unable to attend traditional classrooms, delivering content in various formats. Efficient information retrieval enables quick retrieval of information from vast repositories of academic resources, including library catalogs, databases, and scholarly journals. Scalability can handle multiple inquiries simultaneously, making it scalable for handling peak times, reducing wait times for users. Limitations and challenges discusses potential limitations in understanding context, lack of subject matter expertise, user interface limitations, and overlines and automation. These are the addressing challenges and ethical consideration. This bias and ethics expose the ethical implications and potential biases in AI applications, emphasizing the importance of responsible integration of AI technologies. The second one is privacy and security concerns, highlight the need for robust data privacy and security measures to protect user confidentiality and prevent unauthorized access to sensitive information. Privacy. These are the conclusion of the study.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Next paper, information access pattern of turmeric cultivator in Erode, Tamil Nadu, Parimala Devi and Kavita.
myself, A. Parimla Devi, Research Scholar, Periyar University, Salem. My topic is Information Access Pattern of Turmeric Cultivator in Erode, Tamil Nadu. Next. Introduction. India holds the title of being the largest producer, consumer and the exporter of turmeric globally, renowned for its superior quality attribute to its high curcumin content, with approximately 80% of the world's turmeric production and 60% of its export organizing from India. The country dominates the global market. Next. Turmeric cultivators, cultivation techniques, market trends and prices, weather forecasting, government scheme and subsidies, research and innovations. Next. Importance of the study: enhancing agricultural productivity, empowering farmers, technology adaptation, market access and price discovery, policy formulation, research and extension services, sustainable agriculture. Next. Statement of the problem: limited access of relevant information, unequal information distribution, technological barriers, impact on productivity and livelihoods, policy and intervention needs. Next. Objectives of the study: to study motivation, identify the turmeric farmer cultivation practice, to study the cultivation practice of turmeric farmers, to know about the information access of turmeric farmer cultivation problem, to find out about the level of satisfaction among information seeking of cultivation of turmeric. Next. Scope of the study: geographical coverage, participant selection, data collection method, information sources, information accessibility, information utilization, challenges and opportunities, policy implications. Next. Conclusions. The study on the information access pattern of turmeric cultivator in Erode sheds light on a critical aspects influencing the dissemination, accessibility and utilization of agriculture information on this region through the comprehensive investigation encompassing geographical coverage, participant selection, data collection method and analysis of information sources, types, accessibility and utilization. Several key findings have emerged. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. And next paper is Demystifying AI, Exploring its Impact on Society. Pon Selvi R. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Ponselvi, librarian from Annamal College of Education for Women, Thuthukudi. My topic is Demystifying AI, Exploring its Impact on Society. What is artificial intelligence? Artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can think like humans. It can do things that are considered smart. The term artificial intelligence describes a machine's capacity to carry out cognitive functions such as thinking, observing, and so on. Artificial intelligence plays an efficient role in society in terms of information search and retrieval, data analytics, resource utilization, collection building, and budgeting. Today, artificial intelligence and its applications are emerging as the most popular fields in technology, and their impact is visible in almost every other field. Next, please. Okay. Let me share the contributions of AI in some fields. In the field of education, the main role of AI in the automation of both academic and administrative tasks. The extensive application of AI-based technology in the defense sector covers many functions and possibilities such as training, surveillance, logistics, and cyber security. AI in robotics aims to create an intelligent environment for better automation. It uses computer vision techniques and intelligent programming to teach robots to make human-like decisions and execute tasks in dynamic conditions. Next, please. I would like to share some AI generated tools which are very useful in the field of education. So the first tool is ChatGPT. We all know the word ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an AI generated tool for creating e-content. This is the most commonly used AI tool in higher education. It has 4 versions. The first version of ChatGPT was released in 2018. Let me see some significance of ChatGPT. ChatGPT can assist in automating content creation processes and saving time for content creators. It can provide information and answer questions based on its pre-trained knowledge. It can be used for creative purposes such as generating poetry, storytelling, script writing, and creating artwork. The next tool is quizzes. Next, please. Okay. I have another more tools like Canva and Quillbot. Sir, go with the conclusion. Okay. So I conclude my study. The content of this article demonstrates the power of artificial intelligence tools and their potential applications in the field of education. In this contemporary era, it is impossible to ignore the use of artificial intelligence tools, but it is also important that we do not fully rely on them. These tools should be considered assistive services only and integrated with our human resources and intelligence, which will lead to quick, accurate, and dependable solutions to our problems. Thank you so much for listening me.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. I request you to technical session 1. The paper title is AI Literacy, a roadmap for academic libraries to empower users in the digital age. Anita and Keshavan.
Good afternoon to all present here. I am Anita from Bharathidasan University, Tiruchi. AI Literacy, a route map for academic library to empower user in digital age. A rise of AI and need for literacy, the acceleration of AI research, the rapid growth in AI research publication as a depicted in the graph undergoes the profound impact of the technology in the world. Libraries say AI literacy hubs, unmetered user needs, enhancing learning and research, bridging the digital divide. Next. AI literacy, integration the framework, need assessment, advising committing formation, defining learning outcome. Next. Integrating AI literacy services, embedding AI interaction, curating AI resource, formatting partnership. Next. Interdisciplinary AI literacy curriculum, fundamental AI concept, ethical concentration, hand-on learning, interdisciplinary collaboration. Bloom taxonomy for AI literacy. Ellingham AI literacy Bloom taxonomy. The AI literacy integration framework leverages Bloom taxonomy as a guiding framework for the designing effective learning experience. Promoting responsible AI use, inclusive design, data privacy, bias mitigation, ethical consideration. Empowering user in a AI device world. Informed engagement, innovative contribution, ethical intervention. Toward a future of AI empowered libraries. Continue research, practical implementation, integrated approach. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. Technical session 4, the total number of papers 17. Out of 17, 5 papers were presented. Technical session 1, one paper was presented. Thank you for your presentations.
I call upon Dr. Messi Lydia to come over the stage and give away the mementos to the chairpersons. Dr. Major T. Magdeshwaran, librarian. Mrs. V. Valarmadi, librarian, Periyar University Constitutional College, Edapadi, co-chair. And Mrs. K. R. Lavanya, Assistant Professor, Department of Library Science, Vellalar College for Women. Session 4, Mr. S. Paramasivam, librarian, KPR KS, Coimbatore, chairperson. Mr. T. Manoj Kumar, deputy librarian, KSRCT, Tiruchengodu. Dr. G. Ramesh, librarian, branch library, Samathu. எல்லா ஸ்டேஜுக்கு இன்னும் குரூப் ஃபோட்டோ எடுத்துக்கலாம். சார் அப்படியே போங்க. Thank you so much.
My name is Johanna Tugnon, and I wanted to thank you for this opportunity to speak at your conference from here in the United States. I have been an academic librarian for 25 years, and I've also taught in the MLIS program at San Jose State University for more than a decade now. I will be using my experience as a reference librarian and as an instructor who teaches reference students to address the uses of generative AI tools used for reference services. Rather than discuss the plethora of AI tools that have been bursting on the market, I will be discussing various ways that reference librarians use generative AI tools, including discovery and searching, summarization, brainstorming, using AI for library instruction, and the creation of graphic images. It's important to remember that even though AI tools communicate using natural language, those same AI tools are understanding linguistic form rather than linguistic meaning. This can explain, for example, why ChatGPT misunderstood my request to polish a paragraph that I wanted to use in a cover letter and translated the paragraph into Polish instead. I want to discuss discovery and searching first and foremost, in spite of AI issues with hallucinations, because the main mission of reference librarians is to address the information needs of patrons, and AI offers some very seductive tools in this area. The thing is that users do not need to use keyword searching, Boolean operators, or field codes because AI tools use natural language to communicate. And furthermore, AI tools deliver straightforward responses to prompts rather than long lists of links to resources that have to be examined and evaluated. To illustrate problems with searching and discovery, I want to use the topic of looking for research on metformin, the diabetes drug, to see if there's evidence that the drug extends people's lifespans. My students have tried a number of techniques, but none of them have proven to be a silver bullet, but I will illustrate a couple of techniques that can help improve your findings. The first is using AI tools that find results with web searches and use those for grounding. The Microsoft Copilot is a case in point. You can see the results on the topic of metformin in the white section of the screen, and down at the bottom in the red box you can see the 5 URLs that were used to produce that summary. These include something from the National Institute of Health, a Fortune magazine article, and something from Harvard University as well. A second technique is to force AI tools to look within their knowledge datasets for sources rather than predict an answer based on algorithmic patterns. To do this, you first prompt the AI tool with the query and then follow up by asking the words, "according to?" This directs tools like Meta to look within its dataset. In this particular case, the first 3 sources looked appropriate, but one of the 3 was still a hallucinated citation. A third technique is called RAG, or Retrieval Augmented Generation, and it requires a 3-step process. First, prompt a tool like Copilot on the topic of metformin and identify reliable URLs. Copy those links and paste them into another AI tool such as Gemini that can be used for more robust summaries. This will usually provide a more reliable and fulsome response. A third technique is to search an AI tool that only uses PubMed for its dataset. In this case, an AI tool called The Literature identified and analyzed 12 articles on the topic of research of metformin's impact on human lifespan. Elicit.ai provides another option and is considered a state-of-the-art research assistant, at least at this moment. This tool summarizes the top 4 papers on the topic of metformin. You can see that at the top of the white screen. And then below that, you get a list of sources located and abstracts. In addition, researchers can then slice and dice these findings using a variety of tools in this AI application. On a different note, Caret Squared, or Caret 2, provides a different approach to analyzing data using visualization and clustering. In the case of metformin, it identified 100 PubMed articles and it visualizes the results using 3 different approaches that you can see illustrated here. However, none of these techniques provide a silver bullet for searching and discovery that can be used by reference librarians reliably. For example, when my students did deep dives into specific topics, they found misattributed authors, misattributed dates, and sometimes what one student called Frankenstein citations, where several valid sources had been cobbled together into one hallucinated citation. There were also problems with paraphrasings that were too close to the wording of original sources, issues with misinterpretations where secondary sources were incorrectly identified as primary sources, and issues with sources behind paywalls. Back in 2023, I had hopes that once large language models, or LLMs, came on the market, their expertise in specific subjects would be helpful in alleviating this problem. For example, companies with domain-specific curated data like Bloomberg and Elsevier had started working on products that utilized AI tools. However, one recent study suggested that these tools may also have some problems. A recent article in the Scholarly Kitchen by a physicist examined Scopus AI and compared it to the subscription version of Elsevier's Scopus database. The author, Teresa Kubaka, looked at topics related to condensed matter physics and concluded that the results were, to use her term, suboptimal. That being said, other tools are also coming on the market like Undermine.ai. This is a different type of AI agent that conducts searches optimized for high recall rather than high precision. I hope to have my students take a closer look at the relative merits of Elicit versus Underline in my upcoming summer term. However, most of my students don't have the specialized subject expertise to always recognize problems with these AI tools. So we've used a different approach to help students evaluate the quality of information being summarized by some of these AI tools. I've asked them to write a 200-word essay on a topic they're familiar with. It can be something about themselves, a family member, or a topic they're passionate about. As a case in point, I provided the first essay that Copilot wrote about Johanna Tunyon, in other words, about myself. I was pleased that Copilot identified my bio that was linked at the San Jose State University and provided reliable information, but I was surprised and a little bit taken aback that most of the essay focused on my teaching style and grading criteria. I gained a better understanding of why it had that focus when I looked at the URLs, and one was ratemyprofessors.com. So I went ahead and asked Copilot to write the essay again, including, and I included the words Johanna Tunyon, librarian and faculty. And the essay that got generated was more academic in tone, but it had some hallucinated information that misattributed where I got my graduate degrees. Where it got that information, I don't know, but it did. Another activity that my students really liked was using AI tools for brainstorming. They were asked to role play as beginning reference librarians who were asked to plan some kind of library program or service for the first time. And you can see some of the example topics that they identified. For example, here's a basic plan for Banned Book Week display, and in a matter of seconds, ChatGPT was able to come up with a 10-week schedule on the left, and you can see the details for the initial plannings for weeks 1 and 2, and then the book selection activities for weeks 3 and 4. Another area where AI tools proved useful for brainstorming was when they applied specific models or standards to scenarios. For example, here, ChatGPT used the ADDIE instructional design model to design a one-shot library training session for freshman college students who were taking a beginning composition class. You can see the 5 ADDIE design steps on the left, and you can see these steps being fleshed out on the right-hand side. Usually the students would have to prompt their AI tool a couple of times to flesh out various details, but I think that they really enjoyed being able to tweak AI responses rather than having to devote time and research to developing a plan from scratch. On a somewhat different note, I recently learned more about a tool I had not expected to be able to use. I happened to pay $20 a month for a subscription version for ChatGPT-4, and it happens to have a tool called GPT Builder. You can see what the screen, the beginning screen looks like here in the white side of that screen. A recent presentation by an online instructional designer at San Jose State University by the name of Ken Anderson showed how he was able to create an AI tool and generate course content in just a matter of 15 minutes. He started out by naming his tool Textbook TA for teacher's assistant. He created a cute little logo, and then he uploaded a 100-page book that was in a PDF format and could immediately start generating content for his course. For example, you see here the screen he had where he showed prompts that he got for class discussions for chapter 1 on the topic of the long road out of poverty. He was then able to follow up right away with questions for the first chapter that were multiple choice. And he commented that by and large, the content that he got generated this way was very reliable, primarily because it was using the 100-page book that he had uploaded rather than stuff that was scraped off the web. But I think the important thing was how easily people could be able to start using these tools, create class content, but the trick is you have to have the reliable content already there and be able to use it to build that GPT builder tool that that Ken Anderson did here. On a different note, I really like using AI generating tools because for generating images, because I like to use them for my PowerPoint presentations and web pages and so forth. You can see here I had 8 different images created by different graphic tools, and the topic I used for all of them was superhero librarians with red capes. And you can see they had a diverse number of types of images and styles and so forth. Sometimes the results would be weird. You can see on the right-hand side a child with distorted facial features and twisted arms that somehow is anatomically impossible. On the left, that is an image that one student got when she requested an image of a library for Chinatown in San Francisco. And on the surface, it looks good until you realize that you've got children sitting in the middle of the street. But by and large, it was useful for topics like creating, for students to use for class discussions where they could create images of future libraries and then discuss what kind of libraries that they actually envision. And they were able to then prompt these graphic tools to try to tweak them and get the images to provide a better representation of what they saw the future for libraries. Problem that I did not anticipate had to do with spelling. I had a photo of a pumpkin that had the words "Ask a Librarian" carved in the side, and I did not at the time have the copyright permission to use it from Cliff Landis. I had not anticipated the complexity of language representation when the visual content had to be aligned with the textual elements. I assumed that if you spelled the word correctly, "Ask a Librarian," AI tools would get it right. But as you can see here, a whole variety of different graphic image generators could not spell librarian, and sometimes not even the word ask. It took me a while to understand that AI tools were not using my words, ask a librarian, per se. They weren't seeing them as words that had to stay the same. Yes, the color, the size.
Let's have a short break and assemble in the conference hall after 5 minutes. Good evening, one and all present here on the
and don't cease. Now, I call upon Dr. V. Ashok Kumar Sir, Deputy Chair General, NCAIL.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am happy to be here. I feel honored by your invitation. The inaugural function of the National Conference on Application of Artificial Intelligence in Libraries, organized by the Department of Library, Nandha College of Technology, Erode, jointly with SALIS, Society for Advancement of Library and Information Science, Chennai, on 4th May 2024 at 10 a.m. Around 200 delegates from all over India participated in the conference. The inaugural function started with a prayer song. Dr. T. Prakash, librarian, Nandha College of Technology, Erode, and organizing secretary, welcomed the gathering and introduced the dignitaries to the participants. Mr. T. Stephen, conference director and assistant professor and head PG and research DLIS, Vellalar College for Women, Erode, delivered the conference overview. Dr. A.M. Venkatachalam, President, SALIS and Librarian, and Director, Library and Student Affairs, KSR CT Tiruchengodu, have detailed achievement and the role of SALIS in the field of library and information science. Dr. S. Nandagopal, Principal, Nandha College of Technology, delivered the presidential address and elaborated the role of libraries in the academic environment with AI tools and technology. In this felicitation address, Dr. S. Arumugam, CEO, Nandha Education Institution, Erode, reported that libraries are playing a significant role for users, the AI sources of documents. Dr. Anthony Shaw, Director, School of Information, San Jose State University, California, US, presented thematic presentation online. Dr. S. Kannan, Librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Odisha, keynote address reported the current scenario of libraries in higher education institution in India plays a vital to promote the data science and artificial intelligence. It provides personalized solutions for users which take into account the user situation and needs. Also, AI in higher education role in teaching human resources. Dr. M. Jayaprakash, University Librarian, Periyar University, Salem, Guest of Honor. Dr. Ilavalagan delivered the special address and opportunities and challenges in AI in the future libraries. Souvenir and proceeding of the conference was released by the chief guest and it was received by V. Shanmugan, Chairman Sir, Nandha Education Institution, Erode. Invited speaker R.D. Dr. T. Mechilidia, Joint Secretary, SALIS, and Librarian, Garnier Institute of Technology and Sciences, Coimbatore. Mr. M. Prakash, Librarian, PSC College of Technology, Coimbatore, have justified the role in the conference. This presentation are very informative and need for 1 hour. Technical session. The first technical session on need for AI and ML in the library and information science field were held under the chairperson Dr. K. Ramaswamy, Librarian, M.V. Muthaya Government Arts College for Women, Tindukal, and co-chairperson Dr. Thiruvar Chelvi, Librarian, Erode Arts and Science College, Erode. Mr. M. Chidambaram, Librarian, Allamin Engineering College, Erode, acted as a reporter. The second technical session on application tools and technologies of AI in libraries were held under the chairperson Dr. E.S. Kavida, Assistant Professor, Periyar University, Salem, and co-chairperson Mr. Esther Delsi, Librarian, PKR Arts College for Women, Kobichetipalayam. Reporter Ms. Sheila, Grade 3, Librarian, Digital Library, Erode. Thematic presentation online to Dr. Jogana Down, Academic Librarian Chief, Information Intermediation and Instruction, School of Information Science, San Jose State University, California, US. The third technical sessions on AI resources, uses and science metrics research were held under the chairperson Dr. T. Magadeshwaran, General Secretary SALIS and Librarian CNC, Erode, and co-chairperson Dr. Valamadi, Librarian, Government Arts and Science College, Edapadi. Reporter Ms. K. R. Lavanya, Assistant Professor, Vellala College for Women, Erode. The fourth technical session on future prospect and advancement of AI were held under the chairperson S. Parameshivam, Librarian, KPR CIS, Coimbatore, and co-chairperson T. Manoj Kumar, Deputy Librarian, KSR College of Technology, Tiruchengodu. Reporter Dr. G. Ramesh, Librarian, Branch Library, Public Library, Samandor. On the whole, 70 papers were accepted out of 95 papers submitted, and totally 50% papers were presented in all over the 4 technical sessions and 3 plenary talks delivered in the conference. Selected papers were published after the review process in the conference proceeding with the EISPN. Papers selected under the categories Logesh N. KSR College, the validity function of the conference was held on 4th May 2024 4 p.m. Dr. Mandrachalam, Advisor, SALIS, and Librarian and Dean, ARA Coimbatore Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, delivered the validity address. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I request Dr. S. Arumugam, sir, CEO, Nandha Educational Institutions, to honor Dr. M. Mandrachalam, Advisor, SALIS, with shawl and memento. Thank you, sir. The great act of life is to cherish the moment of life. Now, I call upon Dr. M. Mandrachalam, sir, Advisor, SALIS, and Librarian and Dean, Coimbatore Institute of Technology, to present valedictory address.
Respected CEO of this Nandha College of Technology, Professor Arumugham, Librarian Dr. Prakash, and other administrative members of Nandha College of Technology, Dr. Venkatachalam, President, Dr. Magadiswaran, General Secretary, Dr. Stephen, Advisor, and other senior SALIS members, Team SALIS members, participants, and my dear students. Very good evening to one and all present here for this valedictory function of this one-day conference on application of artificial intelligence in libraries. Today we had a very good interaction on the application of various AI tools in libraries, starting from the presentation of Mr. Prakash, librarian of BHG College of Technology. He had a wonderful presentation on various AI techniques that may be useful for the library operations, not only the technical ones, then some simple and useful tools which are useful for the libraries. And I have seen some of the presentations by the students also very good on the AI applications. They have mentioned a variety of tools that may be useful for libraries, and instead of thinking of high-end technology, we can use some of the basic tools which are easily available. You can simply search the AI tools for library operations in Google, then you can find out some of the useful tools. So even though it's some technical aspects, you can integrate in your library services and also to introduce to your library users, particularly the scholars and the faculty members. For example, we can use the AI tools for our some of the routine works like cataloging and classification, and also for book recommendation systems, etc. For example, if some of the books which are frequently used by the users, we can track by using some of the AI tools to identify the usage pattern of books and all the other library resources. Similarly, we can use AI tools for automatic classification and cataloging. That may be very useful for our library routine. Similarly, for supporting the research scholars and also the faculty members in writing the research thesis and also to write quality papers in indexed journals, we can support them in preparing the review of literature by means of some summarizing AI tools. Instead of going through the full content of PhD thesis or research papers, we can summarize the content and give them the abstract of the full thesis or papers. That will help them and also to save their time to concentrate on the research. Similarly, we can use some AI tools for analyzing the usage pattern and also think our future library services. So there are a variety of tools are available, but we should be very careful in using the AI tools. We should follow some standard ethical procedures in using the AI, as mentioned by some of the presenters in the morning. So we should be very careful in using the AI tools. I think 10 years back we have seen the film Yendiran, the robot directed by Shankar and cast by Rajinikanth. At that time we thought that this is an imaginary one and it's only a fantasy-based film, but that becomes a reality. The villain robot, that becomes a reality now. The AI can take over the human beings and control over the humans. That is possible, but we should, that's why I recommend and suggest we should follow, not only we, the whole world should follow some standard procedures in using the AI tools. That is a hot topic of discussion about AI today. So instead of thinking too much about AI and its applications, we can use some simple techniques and simple tools in our library operations. Whatever the facilities and infrastructure available in your institutions, you can suggest and implement some of the tools which are relevant, which are easily and freely available over internet. So that kind of AI tools will help your library services, and also to suggest some of the tools which are useful for the research scholars and faculty members. There are variety of tools. You can simply search AI tools for libraries in Google. That will give so many freely available AI tools, and some of them are very useful, time saving, and help the scholars and faculty members, even for the students in preparing projects, etc. So these kind of support services we can give it to the user community with the help of AI tools. I hope all the participants have taken some of the points discussed today, right from the morning, from the presentation by the invited speakers, and also from the student presentations and also participants presentations, and try to implement in our institutions. So before concluding, I would like to thank the management of the Nandha College of Technology for supporting SALIS in organizing this program. As mentioned by Dr. Kannan in the morning, the hot topic in the hot day, the application of AI in libraries. And I would like to thank all the participants, speakers, and the person who behind the scenes in preparing and arranging this conference for the betterment of library services, and also support the librarians. Thank you everyone for your active participation. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. It takes courage to grow up and become you really are. It's time for feedback. I request feedback from the participants.
Evening to one and all. I'm Anu, research scholar from Bhathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli. Actually, the conference was very, very useful for us, and we coming to the conferences makes us to become fluent and improve our knowledge. So everyone should come to the conferences and participate to different conferences. Here, conference was very informative, and we gained knowledge, and then the hospitality was very good, and I enjoyed the conference. Thank you one and all.
Respected dignitaries, good evening, and my dear friends, good evening all of you. From today morning onwards, there are a lot of inputs gathering for implement to our practical library services and facilities. So it was very useful for all. I congratulate all the participants, and I would like to thanks Dr. T. Prakash sir for selecting my purpose to participating in this event. Thank you so much for all of you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. It gives me immense pleasure to be here to share some of my feelings about this one-day national conference. See, we always have a great expectation whenever there is a program being organized by SALIS, because SALIS is having a unique history of the distinction of organizing conferences in a very, very meticulous manner. We could see even this conference on exception, a well-planned, a meticulously planned and organized conference. I could see Prakash Shar's efforts. Not now, for the last 4 to 5 months, whenever you open any WhatsApp groups, you can see the poster of different colors, different flavors, being circulated to many number of WhatsApp groups, now and then by Prakasha. I should really congratulate him for all his efforts to inform the people about the program, to invite the people for the program, and keeping a track of all the people. So I should be really thankful to Prakash sir personally, because I'll tell you why I should thank him personally. See, yesterday evening around 7 o'clock, I just called him and told that, sir, I'm starting from Dindukal. I will reach Erode only by 11:15, sir. I made only one phone call. From 7 o'clock to 11:15, till I reached the dental college, I had received more than 7 calls from Prakash sir. Sir, where are you? Sir, where are you? I had your breakfast. Sir, there is Saravana taxi. Okay, I have just sent his number. You can talk to him. You can book the number. Sir, just please don't just pay the money. I'll come and pay the money tomorrow morning. Till 11:15, I reached the dental hospital guest house. He had been following me, either through Saravana taxi or through Sabari. And Sabari is here. I should be thankful to Sabari, who was behind me according to the instructions of Prakash sir. See, till I was taken to the room with 3 Lays packets, water bottle, a juice at 11:15. So that a wonderful follow of guests and receiving them in a well-disciplined manner. Hats off to Nandha Group of Institutions. Thank you so much for this great hospitality. I felt elated. I felt elated being visiting this particular campus. Thank you so much for this great hospitality, sir. And sessions, it's a kind of a new session, I should see, first of its kind in India, where we have an exclusive conference on the application of artificial intelligence libraries. Of course, after the announcement of conference with Prakash sir, we could see a lot of conferences, AI in libraries being organized in North and all. And very particularly, I have learned a lot of tools. I have made a list of lot of tools, which I will definitely try to experiment in my libraries, and especially the tool which was demonstrated by Prakash sir from PhD College of Technology, Quick Chart. I'm sure I will try to create a chartboard for my library, because ours is a government college. There's no much fund allocation, so these kinds of free resources will definitely help us. So I'm going back with a very long list of tools that can be used by me to help my users in a better way. So thank you so much for this great intellectual input, which I have taken from all the students' paper presenters, faculty paper presenters, and paper presentations by the invited speakers. It's a great experience. After a long time, I'm able to see a lot of my friends. Those are from Erode region. A lot of my friends, both SALIS and other faculty members, and students from Bishopur College, students from Vellalar College. So a lot of students are here. So that way, it's a kind of a friendship regeneration function for all of us. We enjoyed. And afternoon, you served some Tenga Paul. Okay, that was really nice. So tasty. So on behalf of myself, on behalf of each and every one of us, I take this opportunity to thank Prakash sir and the entire organizing team, and especially our team SALIS, for having proved once again that we have done our best in disseminating the information to all the intended audiences. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. It's time for the appreciation. I request the guests to give away their certificates.
Sadogopan sir. Dr. Sadivel Murugan, Librarian, Government College of Engineering, Erode. Professor A. Tangadurai, Assistant Professor EE, KSRCT. Dr. U. Paramanathan, Librarian, Mahendra Institute, Namakkal. Dr. A. Chinnaraj, Librarian, Vellalar College of Engineering and Technology. Dr. V. Ashok Kumar, librarian, VET IAS Erode. Dr. P. Tangavel, librarian, Gobi Arts Science College, Gobichetipalayam. S. Manikandan, designer, PRO office, Nandha Engineering College, Erode. Dr. K. S. Kalyani.
Dr. G. Ulaganathan. Yes. Kamalaveni.
My sincere thanks to the editors. And 100 paper, we have selected 75 papers. And the 75 papers edit பண்ணி எல்லா வேலையும் பண்ணி ஒரு அழகான ஒரு புக்கா பிரிண்ட் பண்ணி கொடுத்ததுக்காக டாக்டர் ஏஎம் வெங்கடாச்சலம், டாக்டர் மந்திராச்சலம், டாக்டர் பிரகாஷ், டாக்டர் ஆறுமுகம், இவங்க வந்து சீனியர் எடிட்டர்ஸ், மனோஜ்குமார், டாக்டர் சுபா, டாக்டர் புனிதா, இவங்க அசோசியேட் எடிட்டர்ஸாக ஒர்க் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் யுவர் மெட்டிகுலர் சர்வீசஸ். We usually, all the SALIS and conferences, we give the prize away to the best paper presenters. Now, I just read out the names. Mr. Lokesh from KSR Institutions, Kohila Devi from Vellala College for Women, Annie from research scholar from Bharatidasan University, Ram Prasad from Bishop Weber College. He has selected best paper presenters. Anu, research scholars from Department of Library Science, Bharatidasan University. Lokesh from KSR Institute. Kohila Devi from Vellala College for Women.
Thank you, sir. A smile is the universal thank you, and now the present vote of thanks I call upon Dr. S. Shubha ma'am, librarian of Sita Lakshmi Ramasamy College, Trichy. I call upon Dr. Tangavel, librarian, Gobi Arts and Science College, to present the words of gratitude.
Good evening to one and all present here. Good evening to one and all present here. I feel enlightened in having each and every one of you to the National Conference on Applications of Artificial Intelligence in Libraries organized by Nandha College of Technology and SALIS. I feel very much thankful to Thiru V. Sanmugam, Chairman, Nandha Education Institutions, to permit and organize such a wonderful artificial intelligence conference. I wholeheartedly thanks to Sri Nandha Education Institutions Trust, Secretary, CEO and Principal of Nandha College of Technology. It is my pleasure to thank Dr. K. Ilavagan, Librarian and Chief Knowledge Officer, IIM Trichy for successfully inaugurating this wonderful workshop. I thank today's guest of honor, Dr. M. Jayaprakash, librarian, Periyar University, Salem. I extend my thanks to our keynote speaker, Dr. S. Kannan, librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Odisha. I wholeheartedly thanks to Dr. M. Mandarasalam, advisor, SALIS, and librarian and dean, ERA, Coimbatore Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, and Dr. M. Venkatachalam, president, SALIS, and librarian and director, library and student affairs, KSRCT, Tirchangod. And I thank Major Dr. T. Magadeswaran, librarian, Sikanagar College, Erode. And I extend my thanks to Professor T. Stephen, Department of Library, Vellalar College for Women, Dr. M. Mercy Lydia, librarian, Carney University, Coimbatore, Mr. M. Prakash, librarian, PSC College of Technology, and Dr. M. Ramasamy, M.E. Muttaya, Government Arts College for Women, Tindukal, and Dr. K. Armugam, librarian, PSC College of Technology, for their wonderful presentations and presence. I thank all the Reporter General, Chairperson, Co-Chairpersons, Reporter for successfully taken over the sessions. And I thank all the SALIS team members, participants of various institutions, Nandha College organizing committee members, and technical team, photographer, press persons, and Nandha College of Technology staff members. And once again, I thank to one and all to present and participate in this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sirs. I request the participants to collect your certificates from the MOC desk.
Anu, research scholars from Department of Library Science, Bharathiar University. Lokesh from KSR Institute. Koila Devi from Vellalar College for Women.
Thank you, sirs. A smile is the universal thank you, and now the present vote of thanks I call upon Dr. S. Shubha ma'am, librarian of Sita Lakshmi Ramasamy College, Trichy. I call upon Dr. Tangavel, librarian, Gobi Arts and Science College, to present the words of gratitude.
Good evening to one and all present here. Good evening to one and all present here. I feel enlightened in having each and every one of you to the National Conference on Applications of Artificial Intelligence in Libraries, organized by Nandha College of Technology and SALIS. I feel very much thankful to Thiru V. Sanmugam, Chairman, Nandha Education Institutions, to permit and organize such a wonderful artificial intelligence conference. I wholeheartedly thanks to Sri Nandha Education Institutions Trust, Secretary, CEO, and Principal of Nandha College of Technology. It is my pleasure to thank Dr. K. Ilavagan, Librarian and Chief Knowledge Officer, IIM Trichy, for successfully inaugurating this wonderful workshop. I thank today's guest of honor, Dr. M. Jayaprakash, Librarian, Periyar University, Salem. I extend my thanks to our keynote speaker, Dr. S. Kannan, Librarian, Indian Institute of Management, Odisha. I wholeheartedly thanks to Dr. M. Mandarasalam, Advisor, SALIS, and Librarian and Dean, ERA, Coimbatore Institute of Technology, Coimbatore, and Dr. M. Venkatachalam, President, SALIS, and Librarian and Director, Library and Student Affairs, KSRCT, Tirchangod. And I thank Major Dr. T. Magadeswaran, Librarian, Sikanagar College, Erode. And I extend my thanks to Professor T. Stephen, Department of Library, Vellalar College for Women, Dr. M. Mercy Lydia, Librarian, Carney University, Coimbatore, Mr. M. Prakash, Librarian, PSC College of Technology, and Dr. M. Ramasamy, M.E. Muttaya, Government Arts College for Women, Tindukal, and Dr. K. Armugam, Librarian, PSC College of Technology, for their wonderful presentations and presence. I thank all the Reporter General, Chairperson, Co-Chairpersons, Reporter for successfully taken over the sessions. And I thank all the SALIS team members, participants of various institutions, Nandha College organizing committee members, and technical team, photographer, press persons, and Nandha College of Technology staff members. And once again, I thank to one and all to present and participate in this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sirs. I request the participants to collect your certificates from the MOC desk.